And the air was just right for Skyrim.
Is the air ever wrong for Skyrim? What do the Khajiit say?
And the air was just right for Skyrim.
Yeah, he believes it too. And what about them kids?
You kids, get off my lawn.
So, what do we say to our friends?
May you poop on warm sands.
That's right, that's exactly what we say. So, we're going to play today. What's up, Goober? And don't know where we're going to go. I think we're doing some dawnguard stuff. Going to play until it crashes. So, let's see if we can get at least a 6-hour stream before it crashes. I'm closer to getting your PC. I'm just missing $300, which I'm working for. Cool. What kind of PC are you getting, Goober? What are the specs? I saw some good ones out there for about, oh, I don't know, $1,600 to $1,800 with like a 4070 and a Ryzen 7 X3D, 7800 X3D. Which would be a screaming system to play Skyrim on. So, you know, that 16 gigs of RAM, you know, it'd be nice. VRAM, I should say. 32 gigs worth of system RAM, 16 gigs worth of VRAM.
I fought worse than you.
Okay, you can fight him over there. I'm gonna go talk to Ezron. Kind of dark, but I don't know what time it is. What time is it? It is in the PM, 5:39, so we're probably gonna have to spend the night before we... Oh, I'm sorry about the jitter. Let me fix that. There we go. That should be better. That should be a lot smoother. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting to turn on the frame gen. And it's... I don't notice it on my screen, but it's how OBS captures it. You know, you're building a Ryzen 7 7800 X3D, Radeon 7900, okay. 16 gigabyte, yeah. 32 gigabytes DDR5, CPU air cooler, 2 terabyte SSD. Nice. That'll do it. Gonna be like the Goblin King. What are you gonna do now, wizard? Oh, that'll do it. What do we got? Am I lost? I think I'm running in circles. Okay, there's those people. There's that. Crap. Okay, go this way. It's hard to tell where I'm going when it's dark. I'm going the wrong frickin' way. Alright, well, enough of this baloney. Actually, you know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to just turn on some Night Eye. Because if I turn on some Night Eye, 256-bit bus, if I turn on some Night Eye, I might be able to tell where I'm going. Then again, maybe not. Part of the Fakawi tribe. Where the fuck are we? The bus on the card is pretty amazing compared to the 192. Yep. Okay. I don't know much about AMD graphics cards. But, you know, have fun, and hope everything works great for you, like it should. It should. Alright, what? I don't know where the hell I'm going. Yeah, I did hear that they, you know, their drivers weren't the best. But, you know, I don't know. They might have got that straightened out, I don't know. Okay, now I think I know where I'm going. Oh, hey, look, we made it. What's up, Gears? We're going to play until we crash. So what I did was I ran Nemesis before I even started playing today. Is what I did. Let's turn off Night Eye and let's go talk to Ezron. Yeah, I thought that was the problem, was it was driver based, not hardware based for AMD graphics.
All right, Ezron. You've got us all here. Now what do you want?
Hold it right there.
What are you doing?
Making sure you're not vampires. Can't be too careful. So welcome to Fort Dawnguard. I'm sure you've heard a bit of what we're up against. Powerful vampires, unlike anything we've seen before. And they have an Elder Scroll. If anyone is going to stand in their way, it's going to be us.
This is all well and good, but do we actually know anything about what they're doing? What do we do now?
We'll get to that. For now, get acquainted with the space. Soreen, you'll find room to start your tinkering on that crossbow design you've been working on. Gunmar, there's an area large enough for you to pen up some trolls. Get them armored up and ready for use. In the meantime, we're going to get to the bottom of why a vampire showed up here looking for you. Let's go have a little chat with it, shall we?
Okay, so we're ready to level
We're
up.
getting along with Ezron. He'd take some getting used to.
Yeah, we gotta go up and get Ezron. Okay, that goes out to Dayspring Canyon. That's the wrong frickin' one. We went the wrong way. Suddenly they fixed it. FSR3, yeah, FSR3 is an amazing thing. And the fact that they went open source with it so everybody could use it is kind of nice too. You know, better than NVIDIA. NVIDIA is kind of going after Intel. Intel's got, okay, well, if you want a new processor, then you need to buy a new motherboard because it's a different socket. AMD, I like their idea better of, okay, they're just stacking chips together and they're all compatible with, you know, like AMD AM5. You've got room to upgrade. It's not just 1 or 2 generations, it's 10 or 12 generations that you can upgrade on the same motherboard. So I like that idea. All right, where is the frickin' stairwell? This is the back area. Alright, so there's got to be a way to get up there. So you can see I don't really know my way around Fort Dawnguard too well. Like, you know, I don't know. Okay, that's Dayspring Canyon. That's the way in. Let's try going this way. Is there a stairwell over here? Yeah, there is. And that goes out to Dayspring Canyon. Oh my gosh. That's not where I want to go. Okay. Show me. That's leading me out the frickin' door, isn't it? Yep, it's leading me out the door. Alright. So is it that one? Hey, I found the one I was looking for. Alright, where the heck are you, Isran? Oh my gosh, I don't even know where this guy is. Isran, where are you? What's up, Honan? Oh, there you are. Let's go talk to Serana.
This vampire showed up while you were away. I'm guessing it's the one you found in Dim Hollow Crypt. Says it's got something really important to say to you. So let's hear it.
Starting a new list using Biggie's NGVO. Good luck.
You probably weren't expecting to see me again.
That's a good base.
What are you doing here?
I'd rather not be here either, but I needed to talk to you. It's important, so please just listen, before your friend here loses his patience. Well, it's about me, and the Elder Scroll that was buried with me.
What about you?
The reason I was down there, and why I had the Elder Scroll. It all comes back to my father. I'm guessing you figured this part out already, but my father's not exactly a good person, even by vampire standards. He wasn't always like that, though. There was a turn. He stumbled onto this obscure prophecy and just kind of lost himself in it.
You're boring me a little bit, Serana.
What sort of prophecy?
It's pointless and vague, like all prophecies. The part he latched onto said that vampires would no longer need to fear the sun. That's what he's after. He wants to control the sun. Have vampires control the world. Anyway, my mother and I didn't feel like inviting a war with all of Tamriel, so we tried to stop him. That's why I was sealed away with the scroll.
Okay.
You took a big risk coming here.
I did, but something about you makes me think I can trust you. I hope I'm not wrong.
No, you're right. We just have to convince the others you're on our side.
Well, let's move then. I'm nothing if not persuasive.
All right, you've heard what it has to say. Now tell me, is there any reason I shouldn't kill this blood-sucking fiend right now?
Because we're going to need her help.
Why? Because of that story about the prophecy, about some vampire trying to put the sun out? Do you actually believe any of that?
Why else would she risk her life to come here?
Who knows? Maybe it has a death wish. Maybe it's just insane. I don't really care. It can stay for now. But if it so much as lays a finger on anyone here, I'll hold you responsible. Got it? You hear me? Don't feel like a guest, because you're not. You're a resource. You're an asset. In the meantime, don't make me regret my sudden outburst of tolerance and generosity. Because if you do, your friend here is going to pay for it.
Thank you for your kindness. I'll remember it the next time I'm feeling hungry. So, in case you didn't notice the giant thing on my back, I have the Elder Scroll with me. Whatever it says, it will have something that can help us stop my father. But of course, neither of us can read it. Well, the Moth Priests are the only ones I've heard of who can do it. They spend years preparing before they start reading, though. Not that it helps us anyway, because they're all half a continent away, in Cyrodiil.
Some Imperial scholar arrived in Skyrim a few days ago. I was staking out the road when I saw him pass by. Maybe that's your Moth Priest.
Do you know where he's staying now?
No, and I'm not going to waste men looking. We're fighting a war against your kind. and I intend to win it. You want to find him? Try talking to anyone who'd meet a traveler. Innkeepers and carriage drivers in the big cities, maybe. But you're on your own.
Any idea how you're going to find a moth priest? Skyrim's a pretty big place.
Where would a moth priest actually go?
Well, back before you know. The College of Winterhold was the first place I'd think to go for any kind of magic or historical thing. The wizards know about all kinds of things that people probably shouldn't know about. Actually, now that I think of it, I'm going to come along with you. I've been really wanting to get out and explore a bit.
Should we add it to the framework? Sure. Alright, she's part of the framework. So I guess we're traveling with a vampire. We're looking for a moth priest. We can deal with that. That's as good a place to start as any. That is the wrong direction. It's pretty dark in here. Must be nighttime. So I wonder, is there a bed around here anywhere? Maybe we can just set up a tent out in Dayspring Canyon. His tweaked cabbage does look really good. I thought that it was a little heavy on the yellow for my taste. I lean more towards the blue-green than the yellow. So I can kind of show you what I'm talking about because it has to do with the LUT. So let's make it daytime, and then I'll show you what I'm talking about with the LUT. Okay, so this is more of the blue in the cases. I would look for a case that has good airflow, since you're going air cooled. Make sure that you have hot air rises, right? So I would say have air intake down low and through the front, and exhaust through the top and the back, top back. So air coming in, air going out. Pull it right over that way, and make sure that you set your fan on your processor to follow that airflow. So Freaks cabbage tweaks better, Honan bro. But okay, so here's what I'm talking about when I talk about LUTs. This is my own personal LUT. This is Rudy's default LUT. So if you notice, it's a little bit brighter and a little bit more on the yellow side. So if we change that to variant 2, it's going to be more blue. So you see, look at the ground, and you can see the difference. So let's go back to variant 1. That's more yellow. And then go back to variant 2. This is going to be more blue. Okay, and that's all controlled through the LUT. Now, my personal LUT that I made is halfway in between those two, and it's under my work. So it adds in more yellow, but it keeps up the blue as well. So here's variant 1, yellow. And I think the best way to look at this really is, let's look at skin. Okay, let me turn off the light. Okay, so this is a pretty good example. You've got skin in the picture, you've got ground, you've got mountain, you've got tree, right? So This is variant 1, which would be going to be on the more yellow side. So if you look at her skin, it's tinging towards the yellow. So if you go to this side, it'll tinge towards the blue. So that to me is a little more realistic for skin color. So let's look at variant 1 again. More yellow. Variant 2, more blue. And then let's look at my work, which is a cross in between the two. And to me, that is a very realistic skin color. So like I said, there's 3 things that I look at when I'm setting coloration. I look at sky, the blue. I look at skin, make sure it's not too yellow or too pink. I'm looking for a good skin tone, right? Realistic looking skin tone. And then the last thing I look at is trees or grass, green. And where my personal LUT ended up was halfway in between variant 1 and variant 2. And to create a LUT, I actually made a YouTube video on how to create a custom LUT. It's old, but it's still valid. Basically what you're doing is you're taking screenshots throughout different places in the game. Different lighting, different times of day, things like that, okay? So take a bunch of screenshots, and then you're
You want to dance with me?
looking at them in some kind of a program
Enough of
that'll
this.
allow you to mess with saturation and color.
Hey, watch it!
Swift and beautiful death.
Got you now.
Saturation,
You must feel absolutely gutted.
brightness. Why are you attacking the dawnguard sentry? Alright,
What have you
Serana, cut it the F out.
That's enough. You won't get the best of me.
Time for you to die. All over now. I'm staying out of this.
Oh, we got vampires, new dawnguard sentries going off. Whatever. Anyhow, basically what you're doing is you're taking screenshots throughout the game. You're opening them up in a program that'll allow you to mess with saturation, contrast, brightness, all of those kinds of things, whether it's GIMP or paint or whatever, who cares. Remember the changes that you make to get to the image you want to see. Apply those same changes to the LUT and then use that LUT. And it will apply those changes in the game. That's as easy as it is to make your own LUT. And then that way you can kind of, like I said, variant 1 of Rudy's is too yellow for me, and variant 2 is too blue. I was looking for something in between the two to give me that pinkish kind of skin tone that I was looking for. You know, I was looking for a realistic skin tone. If you can get skin and sky and trees to look right, everything else will look right. Because when you think about it, that's your RGB, right? That's your red, your blue, and your green. And all of the colors in the game are based on RGB.
Where'd you come from?
So,
Hey now, play nice.
Your blood will flow in.
You're in for a rude awakening. Stop it! I'm standing here.
you can do the same for cabbage. You could do the same for any EMB. So find an EMB that's close to what you want, and then create your own custom LUT for it. That's what I would recommend. Because then you'll get exactly what you want. So where are we gonna, I mean, we can ask carriage drivers. Let's go talk to the carriage driver over here in Riften.
Fight.
Yeah, more shit happening over
Well,
here.
well. Another man. Here alive.
Boy, we got vampires and stuff everywhere.
I will drink your blood and feast on your flesh.
Where'd you come from? Tread lightly.
Yeah! Ha!
Let it teach you.
Yeah!
Who's there?
Kill him.
The Jarls, the city guards.
Hey, watch it! I'll let that slide.
Serana, why are you? Oh my god. This is why I hate followers.
Was that really necessary? If I could figure out the technique for distilling skooma.
Alright, I think I have a dagger that needs to be recharged. That one.
I was a soldier for a time, and then a mercenary.
Crime rates out the wazoo. Yeah, pretty much. You got vampires and dawnguard and bandits on the road. And you got, you know, thieves and. But that's what makes it exciting, in my opinion. There's always something going on. You got trolls and goblins and all kinds of undead and
Jewelry with legendary.
lots of crazy stuff going on. We want to go talk to the carriage driver. Okay, don't scare me like that. Who's this guy?
Yeah?
Mercenary warrior. I want to talk to this guy though.
Need a ride?
Maybe. Have you seen a moth priest?
Have you seen a moth priest?
It's one of them Imperial scholars, right?
Yep.
Old man with a gray robe.
Yep.
That's right. You've seen him.
Might be that I have, but I can't say for sure. I got enough troubles on my mind just trying to scrape by out here.
Please, it's very important that I find him.
Can't help you, friend. I might remember better if my pockets weren't so light.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe this will put your mind at ease.
Extortion.
Oh yes. I remember your moth priest now. He wanted me to take him out to Dragonbridge, but I told him it ain't one of my stops.
Okay, Dragonbridge.
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
As close to Dragonbridge as I can get. Dawnstar might not be bad. Solitude would be close.
Solitude.
Climbing back and we'll be off.
Serrano's over there doing the hokey pokey.
You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they called themselves. I hear there's whole countries full of them down south.
Yeah. Ooh, skeever. Like skeever liver? No, Orgnar, I don't like skeever liver. What's up, Smoking Tiger? Welcome to the craziness. We're about ready to go up to level 52. So yeah, this is, we're doing the long play. Okay, that's not good. I don't, oh. Oh well. Should we continue? I said I was going to play until it crashed. Should we find out why it crashed? Well, I think the first thing we should do is take this and put it in there. And then we should take this SSE edit backups and put it in there. And then we should look at this. BS fade node. Because it has wares. Vampire Mistwalker. Dawnguard. Vampire Mistwalker. So I'm guessing it's the Mistwalker. So should we try it again or should we just call it? What did we got? We got 32 minutes. That sucks. That blows dogs for nickels. I'm going to give it one more try. But if it crashes one more time, we're done. Yeah, it's good to see you too, Lance Strider. It's just really strange that I can play. Okay, like yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream, I got 2 crashes in the first half an hour. And then I reran Nemesis, and then I ran for 6 hours straight. With no problems. So, was it a Nemesis issue? And then today, I decided to run Nemesis before I even started. Make sure that it wasn't corrupted, right? So I did that, but now I had a crash Vampire Mistwalker, part of Dawnguard. So, I mean, is that a Dawnguard issue? I don't know of anything that changed the Mistwalkers, Vampire Mistwalkers, besides Dawnguard. It wasn't mentioning anything else, other than Khajiit has wares. But I've never had problems with Khajiit has wares before. So I don't think that was the issue, you know. I don't know. Sometimes it's, you know, it'll give you clues, but it's really difficult to track down exactly what the issue could be. And then sometimes I have to wonder, is it just the game engine? You know, if sometimes I can play for 6-7 hours straight with no problems, and then other times it's like half an hour I get a crash. So, is it just, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'm going to go rinse my glass out, otherwise, because I don't want this to stay in there. So I will be back momentarily. Doggy, you're going to have to move. I don't want to run you over. Good girl. Oh, you think it's spaghetti code? In the game engine or in EMB? I've heard EMB, people talk about Boris's code being spaghetti code. I don't know enough about it to give an opinion on it. Well, so far my Friday's doing okay. I actually took the dog on my 3-mile walk. So she got a good walk this morning. We played some ball and I actually went to Pete's Coffee, but I picked her up. They don't let dogs in unless they're like seeing eye dogs or whatever, right? So I just picked her up and carried her in. And so I'll just tell people, well, she's not a dog. She's an accessory. Because they didn't say anything, you know, because I'm not a small guy. I'm like 6 foot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
And
I've got to get out of here.
You know, almost 200 pounds. So I'm not a small guy, and I'm all tattooed up and everything. So I think they just didn't want to say anything. But I did order my drink, and then I told the barista, I said, I'm gonna go stand out back, you know, just let me know when my drink's ready, and I'll come and get it. And so he actually was nice enough to bring the drink out to me.
Need a ride?
But he
Have you seen a moth priest?
Yeah, they didn't say anything.
It's one of them Imperial scholars, right? Old man with a gray robe.
That's right. You've seen him.
Might be that I have, but I can't say for sure.
So
I
we
got
gotta
enough troubles on my mind
pay
just
this guy
trying to
extortion.
scrape by out here.
Can we try it again?
Please, it's very important that I find him.
Can't help you, friend. I might remember better if my pockets weren't so light.
Yeah, extortion.
Maybe this will put your mind at ease.
Oh, yes. I remember your moth priest now. He wanted me to take him out to Dragonbridge, but I told him it ain't one of my stops.
We're gonna dress you like a pauper.
Yes, I know just what you mean. My toes are numb from the cold more often than not.
Do you ever find that you regret making this journey?
In truth,
There you go.
I've always dreamed of seeing you.
Until next time.
It does not hurt that I am making a good profit.
There you go.
My carriage is the safest way to travel.
I just stole all your clothes. I'd like to hire, your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Built like the final boss. I don't know about that. I'm working on it though. I'm
Solitude.
I think I'm 55 push-ups into today.
I can't wait here forever.
I gotta do another 50 push-ups at least.
You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they called
Okay,
themselves.
so this time I actually sat
there's
in
whole
the carriage.
countries full of them down south.
Last time I didn't sit in the carriage. So hopefully this will work this time. I can be a little bit intimidating. I mean, I worked construction for 34 years. So, yeah. It's not that I want to be intimidating, it's just that some people are just intimidated by the way I look. You know, goatee, bald head, tattoos, you know, 6 foot, 200 pound. And they're like, oh, okay, we're gonna leave this guy alone. You know, that's kind of the response I get. Until they get to talking to me or whatever, and then they realize that I'm not a bad guy. You know? It's funny how some people will create a judgment by how you look. You know, they have a preconceived idea. And that's a problem with them, not with me. I try not to have preconceived ideas about people. Some of the nicest people I've ever met have been like covered head to toe in tattoo. You know? They're real. And they're comfortable in their own skin. I like real people. Can you look really angry for once to show us? I try not to get angry. It's not... Again, it's like any other emotion that you have. It's something you choose to do. So I would choose to let things go rather than become angry about them.
This'll clear up soon.
So no, I can't really show you what it looks like when I'm angry. I don't like being angry anyway. I'd rather get even. And you're not going to see it coming. Because I'm not going to tell you about it before I do it. I'm just going to do it. I guess it's the German in me, you know. German sentence structure is kind of interesting because they always put the verb at the end. So you never know what they're doing until the sentence is over. So think about me. I'm of Germanic descent. Okay? So like a German sentence would be like, I am to school going. That's the sentence structure, right? It's not I am going to school, but it's I am to school going. So you never really know what they're doing until the sentence is already over. You were just joking? Okay. Well, I didn't know you were joking. I took it serious. But I gave you a serious response. Nope, can't do it. It's not something I want to turn on. Thank you. Ah. I think one of my favorite German sentences is "Es tut mir leid," which basically means "I'm sorry." But I like the way that it sounds. It's I don't know, a little more elegant than saying "I'm sorry," I think. I don't know, I just like the way it sounds. Perks to increase too. Where are we going to put these? Should we put anything into speech? Maybe. Bribery? No. Pickpocket, lockpicking. Sneak is at 90. What do I got here? Spot detection, tripwire, demolition job, Silent roll, which we can kind of do anyway. Clean escape. Stand still for 8 seconds while sneaking enemies within 150 feet. No longer search for you. I like that. Can do that. They say sorry way too often. Well, I'm technically not German. I'm half Romanian. So... But they spoke German. My mother and my grandmother. So basically I heard a lot of German growing up. Critical strikes deal 75% more critical damage for 10 seconds after entering combat. Okay, what's Windrunner? 10% faster in combat. Ooh, we like that. Okay, we're going to do that one. We are now level 52. Get up. Get up, stand up.
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
I don't know German that well. Aber kommen Sie mir bitte. You wanna... Like the first word I don't know. Sie bitte, that I understand. Tut mir leid, so sorry. When I... Kommen Sie mir bitte. So you're asking someone to come. You're sorry, but you want them to come with you? Or to come over to you? That's what I get out of that. Like I said, I don't actually, I'm not fluent. But I do understand some of it. I think I understand more than I speak. My daughter's fluent. She actually had like 5 years of German and spent some time in Germany. And then the thing she said about Germany was lots of steps. For a Nord? Maybe. So what happened?
Let's get indoors. Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this.
The gods have been saying things about you. That you're the one that, well, they say the Dark Brotherhood.
Well, let's go into the end. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Would you please show me blah blah blah? It's just an example of how Germans already hit their sentences with excuses. Okay, well, I mean, you know, they're trying to be polite, I think.
Fate is the name. I keep the inn.
Just watched a video of some dude make booze out of 72 popsicles. Okay.
See ya.
She doesn't know anything about the Moth Priest. That's Gisley.
Something on your mind? Farewell.
Kitty cat. His name's Calvin. Where's Hobbs? Who's this?
Ah, you there. Heed my request. It'll only take a moment of your time. For what I ask plain. If you're a bard, for your own sake, do not sing, for your voice cannot compare to mine.
Okay, you're a little full of yourself, dude. We're looking for a moth priest. What's up, Stefan?
Damn Stormcloak rebels.
Apparently it just became winter time. Because now we have snow shader on everything. Seasons of Skyrim in full effect. Note. I have new orders for you. Prepare an ambush just south of Dragonbridge. Take the Moth Priest. Forebears hold out for safekeeping till I can break his will. Yeah, well, this is Seasons of Skyrim, which will add snow shader to everything. During the winter months. So what? That's not gonna tell me what month it is. But it's definitely winter. Otherwise we wouldn't be getting the snow shader on everything. It's gonna be everywhere. So even if I go down to like Falkreath, it'll be winter time. So Forebear's hideout is that way. Great-grandmother was German. Part German. Okay. Urgroßmutter, yes. War Deutsche. Yeah, ich bin... Yeah, see, I'm not, my vocabulary isn't the best. My vocabulary is about 2-year-old vocabulary when it comes to German, but I understand a lot of it. Meine Mutter ist von Siebenbergen, which is 7 cities, and that's in Romania. Well, Austro-Hungarian. Austria-Hungary. The border kept switching, so...
Quiet.
During that period of time. So it's kind of funny that she was born in Romania, but I think her birth certificate says Hungarian because they didn't change it. No, they didn't change the stamp. Because the border kept changing. Just gonna stand there, doggy? We'll take you out. Take your friend out too. Sneak around, sneak around. Alright, enough sneaking around. Just gonna run in with this. Take out some vampires.
Who's there?
You're deaf.
Can't hide from me.
Ha! You sure? Ha! I'll return the favor. Keeping low. Ha!
Your mind was strong, but you're exhausted from the struggle.
Quiet.
Yeah!
Ha!
I will kill you. Hard.
Oh, stop showing off. Ha!
Where's the stone? This guy have the stone? Yeah, he had the stone.
But my master is dead, and his enemies will pay.
Wait, stop! I yield! That wasn't me. You were fighting.
I have slain far greater than
Through
you.
my eyes. I owe you a debt for the timely rescue.
Are you all right?
I'm quite all right, thanks to you. Dexian Evicus is my name. I'm a moth priest of the White Gold Tower. These vampires claimed they had some purpose in store for me, but they wouldn't say what. Probably hoping to ransom me, the fools.
I know why they needed you. Because we need you for the same purpose.
You do? All right then. Enough mysteries.
We're called the Dawnguard, and we need you to read an Elder Scroll.
You have an Elder Scroll? Remarkable. If my knowledge of history serves me, I recall that the Dawnguard was an ancient order of vampire hunters. I will be happy to assist you with your Elder Scroll. Just tell me where I need to go.
You can find us at Fort Dawnguard near Stendar's Beacon.
Very well. I'll hurry on my way there before more of those vampires turn up.
Okay, that worked.
Where have you been?
You were with me the whole time. Should we give her a nice outfit? Your grandmother spoke German at home and English in school. My grandmother and my mother spoke Germlish. They would speak English until they couldn't remember the word in English, and they'd say the word in German, and then they would be speaking German until they couldn't remember the word in German. They'd say it in English, and then they'd be speaking English again. So they switched back and forth between the two languages all the time. So, and also when I was growing up, you know how kids are. Kids always want to know what's going on. So when you're an adult and you don't want the kids to know what's going on, you end up spelling it, right? But when the kids learned how to spell, then what they did was they would say it, and they would speak in German. So effectively, they taught us to understand German, or at least catch the gist of what they were talking about. Because you know kids, they always want to know what's going on. So inadvertently, they taught us to at least understand a lot of German. Working on the job sites, I heard a lot of Spanish. So I didn't pick up a whole lot. So my Spanish is like 2-year-old Spanish too. So I speak like 2-year-old German and 2-year-old Spanish and like 56-year-old English. Actually, I speak every language but Greek. But they're all Greek to me. I wouldn't mind knowing more Spanish. A lot of people where I'm from do speak Spanish, but most of them, I mean, even when I go to Mexico, a lot of people in Mexico are bilingual, especially where I'm going, which is kind of the touristy area, Nuevo Vallarta, Puerto Vallarta area, Riviera Maya area. A lot of people there speak English as well as Spanish, because like I said, it's a touristy area. Set game month to 9. Okay. I don't want it to be all snowy. Russian. My nephew speaks Russian. My daughter speaks Chinese. She speaks Mandarin and German. Of course, she's in China right now. She has been for the last 5 years. Swedish. Yeah. Well, like, okay, well, when you talk about Russian, you're talking about an entirely different alphabet, right? Cyrillic. So I dated a Bulgarian lady for a while, and I learned a little bit of Bulgarian, which also uses Cyrillic. Interesting language, very interesting language, very, very different than a lot of the Latin-based languages. Chinese, same thing. It's an entirely different alphabet and different structure. It has a lot to do with inflection. So whether it's a rising tone, a dropping tone, or what they call a roller coaster tone, it can be the same sound, but all mean different things. So that's what's kind of interesting about Chinese. We can just ride that horse.
Time to get moving.
That's not stealing. Okay. So now we need to go back and talk to Isran. My daughter's actually better with written Chinese than she is with speaking Chinese. She can speak it well enough to tell a taxi driver where to go and things like that, and order food and the basic things. So she's her Chinese is maybe 6, 7-year-old. She can't really talk about like medical terms and things like that. But basic, Chinese she can speak. Of course, like I said, she's been there for 5 years, and she took Chinese in college. So she just taught me the most important thing that I need to know, which is, it's the way that I remember. It's kind of funny. Okay, you have to think about it like a hippie ordering something online. Whoa, yeah, eBay cafe. Okay, so That's the way I remember it, but it's 我要一杯咖啡, which means I would like a cup of coffee in Mandarin, right? But that's the way I remember it, is I just think like I'm an old hippie ordering something online. Whoa, yeah, 一杯咖啡. Okay. So.
Oh, good. Dinner. I've been waiting on that.
Where'd you come from?
I know what it's like to be afraid.
Oh, I like your horse there.
Yeah! Yeah!
Ran off, I suppose.
And then her horse exploded. Hey, come here, horsey. Come on. Let's ride.
Let's ride.
It's the same with you in Swedish. She got her horse back. Yeah, we're running. See you guys later.
You think you stand a chance?
Yeah, I do, because I'm running away from the battle. I've known some people, like I had, there was a friend of the family who traveled a lot, and by the time he was in his 60s, he was actually fluent in about 6 different languages. So that was, like, he spoke Spanish and French and English and German and a couple other languages. Most of them Latin-based languages, so it was easier because a lot of the Latin bases are the same. Wo yao eBay coffee. And so coffee is kind of an interesting one, because coffee in German is coffee, but spelled with a K. Coffee in Spanish is also coffee, and coffee in English is coffee, and coffee in Chinese is coffee. So that's a word that kind of spans a lot of different, languages. It's the same. Coffee is coffee is coffee. So it's pretty easy if you just, you point at something and go, coffee. Por favor, bitte schön. Whatever, depending on where you're at. You can throw a please in there. I want coffee, man. And they'll understand what you're talking about. Had a friend tell me about his grandparents. They were from different countries, didn't know how to speak one another's language, but were married all their lives, had a bunch of kids. Well, did they have a language that was common to the two of them? Like the Bulgarian girl that I dated, this was after my wife passed away. She was actually about 18 years younger than I was. But she wanted different things out of life. She wasn't looking for a long-term relationship. Okay, she was just looking for a good time.
Over here.
So she got what she wanted. But me, I wanted a little bit more than that, so it wasn't going to work out. And she didn't mind that I was, almost 20 years older than she was. Never bothered to learn. Well, I'm sure they had other ways of communicating.
Another day, another victory.
Who the hell are you? A mercenary.
I'm not gonna die like this.
And a noble. And Serana finally
Someone
caught
do
up.
something.
Pretty painted horse.
Hey, watch what you're doing.
Tough day for you.
Well, I'm guessing you don't need to. My son is nonverbal. He's autistic and nonverbal, so he doesn't talk. But we communicate just fine between the two of us. I mean, I understand what he wants, and he understands what I want. So it isn't a really that big of a deal. There's a lot that's body language and interpreting. So I could see how it could work out if they never spoke the same language. I'm sure they picked up something. But yeah, there's lots of different ways to communicate. It doesn't require verbal. Professional yapper. Don't know how you could do that in a marriage. One thing that I found about being married is that sometimes it's more important to listen than to talk. And sometimes it's more important to realize that all your partner needs is for someone to listen. They don't need you to solve their problems for them. They don't need you to take any action upon what they say. They just need you to listen. I always want to try to solve people's problems. That was my issue for a long time. Is that people would start telling me something, they just wanted to vent for a while, right? They just needed someone to listen. They were going to bitch for a while about something, about whatever, right? They just need to get it off their chest. And here I am going, well, I guess I could do this.
It's sad that you don't care.
And it's like, okay, well, you don't have to do anything. I'm not asking you to do anything other than listen.
Can't miss.
That's all I need you to do is listen. So that was kind of something that I needed to learn how to do. CBVE question. Do you have to download armors especially made for CBVE? Is that non-issue if you build all the armors for the body mesh and body slide? I think if you're building all of the stuff in body slide, it doesn't really matter. Because, and I say that because some of the armors that I have, I think like the one that I'm wearing, has the body slides for both CBBE and BHUMP, right? So it has both. So it depends on which body I build in Body Slide as to how it's going to look in game. So I built, you can tell just by the size of the breasts and everything, that this is CBBE. If it was UUMP, those boobs would be a lot bigger. Yeah, I use the 3BA CBBE, and then because I stream on YouTube, I run the perma underwear when I build the body, but I don't use the default underwear. I use the black underwear that comes with it.
Never should have come here.
I better watch out because there's...
Dragonborn?
Yeah, I'm Dragonborn, buddy. Should I let this guy get you?
You win, I submit.
No, I win, you die. And I gotta watch out for this guy who's sneaking up behind me. So we'll drop him and then we'll go on, get on our merry way. Armors like ones from Sentinel or others out there are made for vanilla bodies. If I want to write females, need to be set up in Body Slide for the new body style. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of difficult for people who are used to solving problems to just kind of shut up and listen and not try to provide a solution. It's difficult. It's difficult for me to step back and not try to provide a solution. It's not in my nature. It's in my nature to want to fix a problem or help people. I had to realize that the best way to help some people is just to shut up and listen. So I use a lot of different armors and stuff and clothing, and I build it all in Body Slide, and it all seems to work. So I am by no means a professional when it comes to that, but I mean, this armor is fitting my body style pretty well. I'm not like clipping through it or anything. And I've got physics, so. He was showing us how to use Body Slide a while back, but wasn't sure it requires specific CBB armor. Okay, well, it'll ask you which you want to use, and it really depends on if the armor comes with, you know, the sliders for CBBE, and it also depends on if you're making a custom body that is a different shape than one of the presets. I just use the curvy preset and run with it and go, okay, that's good. You know, I don't spend that much time tweaking bodies. That's not, I mean, I think she looks good. I think the breast size is realistic. The butt size is realistic. She's fit, but she's still got some curves. I think she's attractive. Good enough for me. I don't need to over accentuate the female body. Some people do. I see some people where they're like, oh my god, this woman couldn't stand up, she's defying the laws of gravity. You know, she's like quadruple E breasts, and she got so much junk in the trunk, she needs a cart for it. You know, but I guess if that's your thing, you know, or if you've got males in your game that look like Arnold Schwarzenegger or hung like a freaking donkey, I mean, if that's your thing, yeah, knock yourself out. I'm not that concerned about that. You're a booby expert. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I would say that I have a lot of expertise when it comes to that as well. Although I've never had any of my own attached to me. I've just seen a lot and been around a lot. I used to joke with my first wife, you know, she was a double D when I met her. And then she got pregnant, and then she was like an E. And then after breastfeeding, she was like a C. And so I used to tell her, I'm like, you know, it's like I had 3 different women. You know? I didn't have to go anywhere else. I got it all in the same woman. And she had black hair. Was her natural hair color. And brown eyes. But she was a redhead for a while. She was a blonde for a while. So... Boobs have their own gravitational pull. Yeah, the back pain would be quite a bit. What am I looking for? I want to look for how these are doing. Like, especially that one, which keeps getting depleted. And that one, no? That one. Well, the brazier was invented by a man. Which I found to be quite interesting. Needless to say, my wife, who was the double D, was not very athletic. You know, she didn't really want to go running around and doing a bunch of stuff like that. My wife now is more of a C, and she's a lot more athletic. She'll go out and get out and do things. She likes to go hiking and kayaking, and she jumped out of an airplane with me, and yeah,
Where'd you
she's
come from?
definitely a different thing.
Still remember how to fight. Get back here!
Well, she resurrected that little guy. It's 8:30 in the morning, but it's really freaking dark. So when I see, you know, people who create a character who's got like E's or F's, and they're in high heels, and they're running through the forest, yeah, to me that's not really realistic. Not anywhere close. But I guess it's a fantasy game, right? You can do whatever. Alright, I need to get all the way over here. So let's go east. You can verify how unreal. Well, I've tried walking in high heels. I have trouble even walking in high heels, let alone running in them. So when I see girls who can run in high heels, I'm impressed. Because I can't do that. Well, looking at the size of my current character and her shape, I would say that she would be able to run. And then I look at, okay, well, the shoes that I gave her are a flat-bottomed shoe. They're not high heels. To me, that makes a lot more sense that if she's a hunter, then she would wear something that would be a little more comfortable. You know. High heels hurt. Almost snapped your ankles. Single step in high heels. Running in them is a superpower. Yeah, I guess you just have to run on your toes. It's a movie thing. Fantasy also. My wife spends a lot of time on her feet working in the medical industry, so she's wearing comfortable shoes. She's not wearing heels. And I don't blame her. Yeah, she does. Well, not necessarily. Yeah, those are flat bottom. There's short heel. But yeah, they're flat bottom ship, pretty much. Warm up a corn dog. Cool.
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
It was less hurting than 30 minutes. Nice.
All right. Hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
You realize I'm standing next to a vampire, right?
I'd rather die.
Then I guess that's your last request, fool.
I don't want to hurt you. You've got to believe me.
That'll teach you.
Ha!
Steel toes. I actually like the knee-high leather lace-ups that I've got my character wearing. Would offer good protection going through the light brush too. Yeah, not gonna scratch your legs all up.
Never should have come here.
Kiss your life goodbye.
A Nord. Not the smartest Nord. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock in the AM. It's just really stormy out. I've actually made leather shoes that are very similar to the ones my character's wearing. Only the ones I made were only up to the knee, not over the knee. And they're leather and they're stitched pretty much the same way that those are. I made them for the Renaissance Fair. And then I used a product called shoe goo to create a sole on them so that they wouldn't get worn out on the bottom. And those were some of the most comfortable shoes I've ever worn. I still own them. I wonder if I can find those. Give me a second.
This place makes me a little uneasy.
Yeah, I knew where they were. So this is a pair of boots that I made, and they're stitched. And like I said, they're very comfortable. And then I made a sole on them made out of shoe goo. I could wear these all day. They're extremely comfortable. So, yeah, I still got them.
Let's get indoors. Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this.
I'm a jack of all trades and a master of very few. But yeah, I've made clothing, I've made jewelry boxes, made furniture. I like to build things. I actually made a guitar. Things that keep me out of trouble. Bunch of dawnguard with torches. Vigilance. Yeah, those are actually really comfortable shoes. Because they kind of mold themselves to your feet. So it's... I walk barefoot a lot. Some people look at me kind of weird because, I mean, I'll walk 3 miles up to the local market barefoot. But I do it for a couple of reasons, right? The first is something that's called grounding. I like the feel of the earth beneath my feet. And then the other reason is when I go to the Hawaiian Islands, I see these kids. They gotta be 6, 7, 8 years old, running around in the jungle barefoot. And they're running over twigs and leaves and everything else barefoot. And I'm thinking, why is everybody on the mainland so interested in wearing shoes all the time? You know? It's really slowing you down. And it's making you weak. So I make it a point to spend a lot of my time walking around barefoot, toughen up the soles of my feet, so that when I go on vacation, I just take my shoes off. And it's one of those things, if you don't do it, you can't do it. But if you do it all the time, you can do it no problem. NPC I've never seen before. It's the first time you've ever found Dirkethis? Wow. Hopefully you helped him.
I'm impressed you could find a moth priest so quickly.
Does he have the scroll? Is everything ready?
For the reading? Yeah. Just let the old man know when you're ready.
Ah, hello there.
Glad you made it here safely, Dexian.
Ah, my rescuer. It's good to see you again.
Have my companions made you feel welcome?
It's not exactly the hospitality I'm used to, but your man Isran has seen to my needs well enough. And might I add, this is a remarkable fortress. I have colleagues back home that would love to study this place
Nice.
in detail.
Yeah, he can become a follower.
Are you prepared to read the Elder Scroll?
Oh, most certainly. Let's find out what secrets the scroll can tell. Now, if everyone will please be quiet, I must concentrate. I see a vision before me. An image of a great bow. I know this weapon. It is Oriel's bow. Now a voice whispers, saying, among the night's children, a dread lord will rise. In an age of strife, when dragons return to the realm of men, darkness will mingle with light, and the night and the day will be as one. The voice fades and the words begin to shimmer and distort. But wait, there is more here. The secret of the bow's power is written elsewhere. I think there is more to the prophecy, recorded in other scrolls. Yes, I see them now. One contains the ancient secrets of the dragons, and the other speaks of the potency of ancient blood. My vision darkens, and I see no more. To know the complete prophecy, we must have the other two scrolls. I must rest now. The reading has made me weary.
Come on, old man. You should get some rest.
Do you have a moment to talk?
Sure, Serrano, what's up? Something on your mind?
What's on your mind?
That moth priest, Dexian. He said we needed 2 other Elder Scrolls. I think I know where we can start looking.
Why didn't you say something earlier?
Half the people in your little crew would just as soon kill me as talk to me. That doesn't exactly make me want to open up. I got a warmer welcome from my father, and that's saying something.
What is it between you two?
Ever since he decided to make that prophecy his calling, we kind of drifted apart. I don't even think he sees me as his daughter anymore. I'm just a means to an end.
So where is this Elder Scroll?
We need to find my mother, Valerica. She'll definitely know where it is. And if we're lucky, she actually has it herself.
You said you didn't know where she went.
The last time I saw her, she said that she'd go somewhere safe. Somewhere that my father would never search. Other than that, she wouldn't tell me anything. But the way she said it, someplace he would never search. It was cryptic, yet she called attention to it.
Sounds like she was being cautious.
Maybe. What I can't figure out is why she said it that way. Besides, I can't imagine a single place my father would avoid looking. And he's had all this time, too. Any ideas?
If mods are even way creepier, yeah. The ones that make noises and click and stuff at you are pretty creepy.
In Castle Volkihar.
Wait, that almost makes sense. There's a courtyard in the castle. I used to help her tend a garden there. All of the ingredients for our potions came from there. She used to say that my father couldn't stand the place. Too peaceful.
Isn't that pretty risky, staying around the castle?
Oh, absolutely. But my mother's not a coward. That is, I don't think we'll actually trip over her there, but it's worth a look.
They aren't going to let us use the front door.
True, but I know a way we can get to the courtyard without arousing suspicion. There's an unused inlet on the northern side of the island that was used by the previous owners to bring supplies into the castle. An old escape tunnel from the castle exits there. I think that's our way in.
Let's go to the castle's secret entrance.
It's around the side of the castle. Let's move.
Alright, so now we're going there. Do we have the other Elder Scroll in our inventory? No. We haven't done that yet.
What did you need?
Oh my gosh. We haven't been to Blackreach. We're gonna have to go to Blackreach.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
I'm not a vampire. Could that be it? Keep up, girl. We got places to go. So, should we go to the Soul Cairn? Or should we go talk to Septimus? Well, both of them are north. We definitely need to go north.
What are you looking at?
Rorikstead? What's up, Nate? Thank you, thank you. We're deciding whether we want to go talk to Septimus and then go down to Blackreach to get the Dragon Elder Scroll, or whether we want to go to the Soul Cairn and get the talk to Valerica and get the scroll that's there. We need to get both. We're traveling around with Serana, doing dawnguard stuff. Unfortunately, we did have one crash. Got about a half an hour in. But now we're almost 2 hours in right now, so we'll see. We'll see if that's the only one we get today.
Let's move faster. The sun is... It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
We changed our attire too.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I will gut you like a fish.
He's pretty good at sneaking.
I'd rather die.
You're dead.
Yeah! Ha!
That'll teach you.
Ha!
Not a very smart thief. So we either go to Castle Volkahar or we go to Septimus Cygnus Outpost. Oh, Septimus. Some of those outfits are invisible in your Nico Experience. Which outfits are you talking about? If you're talking about like the one that she's wearing right now, that's not part of the Nico Experience. I added that on top of the Nico Experience you can download. The BDOR armors are no longer included by default. You need to add them. So go to the Discord and look at BDO armor links that I have listed there. Most of them are on Lover's Lab. Well, did you build them? Because not only do you have to install them, but you need to build them in Body Slide. So you're going to need to remake Body Slide. To include any new armors.
I still remember how to fight. That'll teach you.
Bugs will take care of the rest.
Yes? What did you need?
So yeah, it does require more than just downloading them and installing them. You need to build them in Body Slide. Did download the female and the male 2024 collection. Okay, well, should we have a little tutorial and help Stefan out? This will only take a minute. We'll do it really quick, okay? We're going to have a little tutorial here on how to run Body Slide. Okay, so game is saved. We're going to quit. Desktop. Go right here. Okay, so once you've installed them and enabled them, so if we look at I normally put them up in new armors, which is number 28. So if we go to 28, which is right here, it says new armors. You'll see that I have a bunch down here that don't have a Nexus ID. Okay, so everything that's down here that doesn't have a Nexus ID, all of these are armors that I've added. And these are from Fuse and from Curex and from Team Towel. This is all the Curex stuff. This is all the Team Towel stuff. And then this is the only one that specifically says CBBE 3BA. Okay, so once you install everything like that, no problem, no problem. We're giving you a tutorial right now, okay? So once you download them, activate them, put a check mark by them, and then dump them up here into new armors, which is number 28. Okay, so they're all going to be dumped up in here. And then you're going to loot and you're going to sort them. They're only armors, so it's not going to really affect anything, but you want to make sure that they're above like Dindalod and some of your other patches and things like that. Okay, so it's okay to run loot on new armors. That they're not going to cause any problems. The load order of new armors really isn't that important. You just want to make sure that it's loot will put them in the right spot. Let's put it that way, because they're only new armors. And then apply the sorted load order. Okay, so you're good. And then we're going to come over here to body slide. I've actually included it in the list. It's right up top between Nemesis and CAO. So we're going to click that. We're going to open up body slide. So it's I put it right on top. Right? This is body slide. The first thing you want to do is you want to build the body. So this is the window that's important, top right, this window. Okay? And go to choose groups. So now you're going to choose all the groups that you want. I say click everything. Click everything, included the one that says unassigned down at the bottom, and then say OK. Okay, so now it's loaded all the different groups of armors and stuff you have installed. Now you're going to build your body. So in the top one here, we're going to build well, there's a couple things we need to build. It's the body amazing. So CBBE 3BBB body amazing. That is the first one you want to build. And I use curvy, but you can use whatever. Okay, there are other things. You've got chubby, you've got petite, you've got fetish, you've got 7 base, you've got strong, you know, vanilla, curvy. Okay, I like the curvy one. That's what I use. So once you have that, you can open up the preview and take a look at it and change things you want to change. I'm not going to do that on YouTube. Okay, but because they might be naked. Okay, just so you know. But this is going to build the female body _0 and the female body _1. Okay, and that's 0 would be like at a 0 weight, 1 would be at 100 weight. So that's what it's doing. It's building those two bodies. Once those are built, now we're going to build, actually that one would be the naked one. So we want to build the one that's CBBE 3BBB amazing underwear. If you want them to have underwear, build this one. Again, I use the CBBE curvy for the second line here for the preset. This one I can actually turn on the preview and take a look, as this one's going to be wearing underwear. Okay, but if you do just the body amazing, it's going to be naked. Just so you know. So if you want naked girls in your game when they lose their clothes, that's the way you do it. But and then you can modify the underwear. This is kind of more of the bikini looking underwear. So I'm removing the bows. And then I've got revealing panties. So if I turn that off, this is the unrevealing panty. So you can see they're more of like granny panties, right? And then if you got the revealing bra and I turn that off, this is the more like the, you know, it puts another layer down here. So it's a little less revealing. I like the revealing bra and the revealing panties, so I'm going to turn both of those on and look at the preview. And that gives me more of a bikini look. So that's what I like. Okay. But you can do it however you want. If you want to do just the body amazing and have them naked, you can do that. Or if you want to do the one granny panty and you know, more full bra on the top, you can do that. Or you can actually do, there's another one you can choose over here that is the, I don't recommend doing the uniboob, but there's one that uses the regular underwear. Okay, so once you do the amazing underwear and curvy, you need to build that. Okay, so we built that. Again, this is the _0 and _1. So I built the naked one first just to build it, but now I'm building the one with underwear because I'm on YouTube and I want them to be covered for just in case, right? So I don't have people screaming at me on YouTube like you're doing pornography. Okay, no, I'm not. Okay, no, I'm not going to do that. Okay, so you want to build the body first. Once the body's built, you need to build what kind of cup size you want. Okay, so the next thing you're going to look for is you're going to look for A cup, B cup, C cup, or D cup. I like the C cup. I like the more athletic and curvy, so I'm going to build that. So this is telling me that it's building the C cup one. And then when I come back to the amazing underwear, this is going to be lit up blue. I'm going to right click that and make sure it's on the body type that I want. So this is amazing underwear, but if I want to change it to never nude with physics, okay, or body amazing, which would be naked, I can change it right here. Right? But I'm going to stay with the amazing underwear, which is the black underwear that I did. And then make sure this is check marked right here in the bottom corner. And then say batch build. And make sure it's build morphs is also on. Okay? Now when it comes to this, I wouldn't even bother changing anything here. Just say build. And it's going to go through and it's building every piece of armor, every piece of clothing. It's fitting it to that body shape that I've chosen. Yeah, my granddaughter will watch me play. I stream on YouTube. I don't need naked. It doesn't bother me to have naked people in my game, but I don't need to have naked people in my game. And I don't want my granddaughter who's 8 years old to see that. And I definitely don't want that on my YouTube channel. You know, that could cause problems. So it's easier for me to run the male body always wearing underwear. They're wearing boxers if they get stripped down. And then the females are all wearing bikini. Okay. So that just makes it safe in case I come across a bandit that, you know, SPID doesn't give them clothing. At least they're not naked. Right? And then once it's done, say okay. And that's it. That's all there is to it. So remember, build the body and then build the cup size. Well, build the cup size, build the body, and then batch build all of your, make sure that you come up here, choose groups, and choose all of the groups, including unassigned. Okay? And then batch build them. And then it's done. And that's going to dump it into your overwrite folder. So once this is done doing its thing, we're going to check our overwrite. Okay, it didn't dump it in the overwrite because I already have in game file output, I have body slide output here. So we can take a look at what it created. Basically created a bunch of try files under meshes. So for every armor, so here's all the BDO armors are right here, right? This is the one, where is it? So these are tries, .tri, and that's what it's creating. But it does it for pretty much every armor, for the hairdos, for every armor that I have in game. For everything. Even for the female body Astrid. Created a try for that too. So that's all you need, and then once you have that, they'll, the armors will be fit to the bodies in game. And if you take the armors off, they'll be in underwear or naked, depending on if you choose the underwear or you choose the nude. Okay? Ta-da! There's your tutorial for today. The quick and dirty running body slide, just so shit works in game. Now, the reason that some of yours worked and some of them didn't, Stefan, is because the body slide that gets downloaded with the mod list includes a lot of the BDOR armors that used to be part of the list. So that's an older body slide, but the Kirax complete female and complete male has more armors than the ones that used to be part of the list. Does that make sense? So the ones that are overlap between the two, from the ones that used to be part of the list and Kirax's new all complete, right, all in one, those will have tries already created. But the ones that Kirax added that I did not have in the list before, those are the ones that need to be built and that will be invisible. So that's why it's invisible. Yoki doki? Hokey pokey, turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. At least that's what they tell me. Cool. Yeah, it's I guess it could be kind of confusing. What I really should do is just, because the tries, they're not going to affect anything if the armors aren't there. Okay? They're just extra files. So it wouldn't really hurt me to upload my latest body slide that has all of the tries for all of the different armors, even if the armors aren't included in the list. That way, if somebody adds an armor later that is, but I can't foresee every single armor that somebody might add. So I think it's better that just, if you're going to add armors, run body slide. I think that's the best way to do it. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, Rule 11, if you modify the list, you lose support. Well, yes and no. I still try to help people. I add stuff to my own list.
What did you need?
Right? Because I'm not able to include it in the list for various reasons. Either it's not publicly available anymore, or I'm adding stuff that, has an issue being downloaded because it's on Google Drive or it's on Mega Downloads or whatever. Yeah, the artworks are nice. Those are actually created, believe it or not, those are created by AI. The Northern Maiden load screens, those are created by AI. Runs with foxes. It's my Indian name. So back to the whole Rule 11 thing, right? Rule 11 is if you add anything or take anything away from the list, you lose support. Well, guess what? Not everybody is going to like everything that's in this list. And I haven't put everything in that some people might want. including myself. Like, the mod list itself is 1,556 mods. The one from Wabbajack. The one that I'm running is 1,706 mods. So I've added over 150 mods on top of the Wabbajack. And that's what I'm playing right now. Now, most of them are armors, BDOR armor, fuse armors, things like that. Or voice files. The Siri voice files from Fear TCB. Okay. If people are going to add mods like that, I will still try to offer support. Because those aren't, they're not changing landscape, they're not changing leveled lists, they're not going to really cause a problem. You know, if people start changing landscape or grass or trees or things like that, then they're going to have more of a problem, right?
Focus.
So I'll try to help.
Pain only strengthens me.
If I can. Because, you know, I'm like everybody else. There are certain things that I want in my game that may not be part
Where'd
of
you
the,
come from?
of the mod list.
That'll teach
Now it
you.
is very difficult for me to. She resurrected a cultist. Cool. I can't. Nobody can know every possible combination of things that people might add and how it may or may not affect the existing mod list. That's why Rule 11 exists, right? It's pretty simple, right? There's no way for me to know or guess everything that people might try to include or take away from the mod list. There's no way for me to know that. So it's difficult for me to offer support for a variable that I don't know. Will I try anyway? Sure. If you tell me what you're trying to add, I will know, because I know the mod list. I know it inside and out, right? I built the damn thing. So if you want to change something, add something, do whatever, hit me up about it. Say, hey, this is what I'm trying to do. Is this going to cause a problem? And I can either tell you, yeah, that's going to cause a problem. Oops. And this is what you might want to try to solve it. Or you're going to have an issue. And
who's there?
Yeah.
That's something that I can't tell you how to solve. But at least I can give you an idea.
That'll teach you.
There are some things that aren't going to be a problem. Like if you want to add more armors, that's not going to be a problem. It's not going to interfere with anything. If you want to add voice files for Dragonborn voiceover, again, that's not going to be a problem. You start changing town overhauls or adding more player homes, things that change landscape, you're going to run into some issues. There's going to be things clipping and not working correctly. So yeah, it really depends on what you want to add. Okay, so we need to get up to Septimus. Why don't we go do Septimus first? And then we'll deal with Valerica.
You are the primary aggressor here.
Easily blocked.
Too late to run away now. Yeah! A real people pleaser, this one.
Well, they didn't do a whole lot of damage. We'll take all these, though. Those are nice. Take that blister ward, too. What about you guys? Everything good? Ultimate healing, we'll take that. Alright, onward. What's up, Shot? What's up? Can I just call you Yug? Because I can't pronounce that. Loot. Started update from your list. What version of the list? Because loot did have an update. And I did update loot in the list. I think that happened 1.7.4. So if you're running an earlier version, you don't have to update loot. It'll work on the older version. But if you want to update it, you know, you're going to have to put it in the tools folder. Because we're running stock game, right? So the tools are in the tools folder. And then you may have to change the executable if it's, you know, depending on the name of the file. So I would say just either update the entire list to get the new loot, because I've already taken care of that stuff for you, or don't update it. New Oblivion Wabbajack. Cool. I have Oblivion and I have Morrowind. Oh my god. Oh my gourd! That is a beautiful moon. Who's shooting at me? Or cold? Is my hot girlfriend in here? That's a pretty shot there, too. .174, you need to update? Yes. If you update it,
Oh really? You think you're all that, huh? Focus.
What have you got?
You move pretty quick there, buddy.
Should have come here. You think you stand a chance?
Yeah,
You'll suffer tremendously.
This won't end well for you.
The wolves are even getting in on it.
This won't end well for you.
Can't miss.
We got all kinds of stuff going on here.
I'll send you straight to oblivion.
You're pathetic.
Ha! You're not even worth insulting.
Oh no, you don't.
That's Serana. Where are
Show
you
yourself.
shooting?
You're pathetic. That it? That's your best?
Ha! Get back. Ran off, I suppose.
Alright. Get a painted world working, I might tomorrow. Okay, cool. Been a long time since I've seen any Oblivion. That's pretty. Any help hitting enter? Septimus. I kind of need to go that way. Septimus way out there. Catch a little elevation, we'll get out there. I see squirrel. Love to see what could create for a Nico Experience. Well, it would include all of my Oblivion mods. So Dreadweave, Doom Shard, all of that. I actually put most all of that in one location though. So it's pretty easy to get everything. That's Septimus's place over there, I think. I see a light.
Who's there?
Yeah, that might, I don't know. Septimus's place is somewhere over here. Can outrun the Horkers. Those are Reeklings. Oh my gosh. Bunch of them. Here, help me out, girl. I'll let the bear take you out. Oh, bear trying to take me out.
Yeah.
And we got little weaklings. The little bastards.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we're gonna die. Here, drink that. Thank you.
Hey, watch the face. Yeah. Ha! 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 I'll return the favor.
Okay, I think we got him. 3 squirrels playing outside your window. They're fun to watch. Look at all the horker meat. Alright, Septimus, where are you? Are you over that way? Well, we're in freezing waters. That looks like Septimus's place over there. That is Septimus's place. Let's go talk to Septimus. Squirrel playground. My computer's name is the Beast.
Dig.
Excuse me?
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
What do you mean by rise?
When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex.
I don't understand. Are you insane?
The warp of air, the weft of time. Then the madness begins. How long will it be sung? My feet were set upon the rock, but it turned to mud and drew me down. It licked the panes and smokes the glass. But I'll rise to your depths, and I'll know your lost unknown.
What brings you to this remote place?
Ah, the ice entombs the heart.
You have coffee and leftover pizza?
Yeah. To harness it is to know.
I have
the
coffee.
Fundaments. The Dwemer lockbox hides it from me. The Elder Scroll gives insight deeper than the deep ones, though, to bring about the opening.
You have an Elder Scroll?
You have an Elder Scroll. Here.
I have seen enough to know their fabric. The warp of air, the weft of time. But no, it is not in my possession.
So where is the scroll?
Here. Well, here as in this plane. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby.
Yeah, this is...
speaking. On the cosmological
I
scale.
believe this is JK's
It's all nearby.
Septimus Cygnus outpost. Don't make me hurt you.
Can you help me get the Elder Scroll or not?
One block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return.
What do you want?
You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer City slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept.
Where is this Black Reach?
Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Zark. Of Tand, the point of puncture, of first entry, of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock.
How do I get in?
2 things I have for you. 2 shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mazark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
Well, I really like JK's interiors because they're not going to affect your draw call limit. You know, the interiors, I'm running 123 frames a second in here. So, with the frame gen. He's got quite a bit of fire salts, doesn't he? I would have to steal them. I can wait until he's dead. To get those for Balamond. Yeah, JK does nice. And then what's cool is, like, these are from... Those are from Dwemer Pipeworks reworked. So it uses those pipes and those animations. So it's 2 mods pretty much working together. Same thing with like this. You know, with the little pumps going up and down.
I got this.
That's Dwemer Pipeworks reworked. Yeah, this is a JK interior. What group in Body Slide? All of them. check mark all of the groups in Body Slide. In the upper right hand corner, go to groups, put a check mark by all of them, including the unassigned one down at the bottom. And then run it. So now we need to go to Alftand, which isn't that far away, it's over that way. I love the ice. The refracting ice. It's like I'm standing on a big ice cube. No, don't fall in between. Oh, watch out for horkers. It's pretty dark. We need to get somewhere safe so we can actually camp. Let's try this. Let's try leave combat. And then let's try setting up a tent. And we'll see if we can sleep. Let me sleep. It's gonna let me sleep. Cool. Catch 5 hours of shut eye and we'll get going. The air is cold. I am cold. Excuse me, Serana.
Yes? What did you need?
A little bit of warmth, maybe? How about we do this? No. No, not that. This. Okay. And then we'll do this. And we'll get something to eat. Get slaughterfish steak. All right. I need to go south. We're still pretty cold. That way. Alftand's that way.
Where'd you come from?
Leave the horkers alone. Start a battle with all of the Emperor Penguins. That's a dragon. Yeah, she's killing the horker back there. A little bit of target practice. He'll be dead. He'll bleed out.
there?
This won't end well for you. Won't end well for you.
That's a different one.
Wrong target!
So there's Alftand over that way. Looks like we gotta kill a dragon. There's a dragon over there. Mechanical dragon. We'll take him out though.
Can't miss.
Where'd you come from?
I still remember how to fight. Done and done.
Oh, we got him on that long shot. No, we didn't. Oh, we got one of them. There's another one. We got a bunch of snowy saber cat going on.
Slay the dragon!
Who are those people?
Where'd you come from?
Can't miss.
What have you got? Still remember how to fight. I'm not gonna die like this.
Serrano's over there going after the bandits. Oh, they're shooting at me. Take that guy out.
Can't miss.
Take this guy out.
Focus. I'm standing here.
That is Vilcus. Okay, Vilcus.
It hurts.
I bet it does. Weigh 150. I don't think we have a key to that. Maybe.
Yes? What did you need?
I got 50 dragon bone arrows. Snag.
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard about.
Oh, now we're over encumbered. Let's see if we have a key to that chest. Nope, we don't. We jumped the chest. That is a heavy chest. That dude was carrying around this big old chest. Down to Alftend.
No, there's got to be more. You always try to keep it for yourself, Jazar.
We're out of coffee. Okay, practice your Mandarin. 我要一杯咖啡. Alright. We're gonna just chill right here for a moment. And you can...
And the air was just right for Skyrim.
Tell us about the air. And I'm gonna go... Let's throw a save here. I'm gonna go get some more coffee and I'll be right back. We'll go do Alftand and then we'll do Blackreach. We'll get an Elder Scroll and then we're off to Volkihar.
Yes? What did you need?
Alright, another cup of coffee. Another 25 push-ups. Oh. So what's that? 75? I think we're 75 push-ups into today. One more cup of coffee, we'll be at 100. It's a beautiful thing.
What's this, another of the smooth skins looking for food?
I love Jazar.
No, there's got to be more skooma.
We'll take the long way. I do really like Dwemer Pipeworks reworked.
Could have avoided that. Lesson learned. Pain only strengthens me.
They're both dead. I wonder what killed them.
Out of sight.
Who's there?
Oh, guy snuck up behind me, bit me in the ass.
Ready. What do we have here?
A lock? Easy lock.
You're not gonna give me trouble, are you? I'm talking to a bloody lock now.
Yes? What did you need?
Nothing. One other question.
All right.
How do I
Shouldn't
post
take too
pictures
long.
to your Discord? Drag and drop. Just drag and drop them in there. And then hit enter. Posting pictures to Discord is super simple.
The center cannot hold.
That would be the same way that you would do files to any kind of a file on Discord, is pretty much just drag and drop.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
And I love screenshots. Yeah, post away. They're always a lot of fun. See what other people do with it. Uh-oh. Did we get stuck? Oh, we got stuck. Okay, now we're unstuck.
Got my attention.
Fresh coffee. Well, I really shouldn't say fresh. It's reheated. But it's good. Alrighty, let's go.
Embrace me, Khajiit.
Okay, that's a big one. Let's pick some different arrows. Those do a lot more damage. We missed him. We got him on the second one though. Oh, why? Because you were an easy target, that's why.
Yeah! Ha!
Can't see me.
I see you though. Now we got to start dealing with Falmer.
What does it mean?
Means you're dead. Deader than dead. So if you kill something that's already dead, is it just deader than dead, or is it finally dead, or I don't know. Or can you even kill something that's already dead? Or are you just putting them out of commission? What's behind door
What do we
number
have
1?
here?
Oh, he didn't even see me.
Done and done.
Serana's undead. Oh, let's do a little climbing. And then we're going to drop down. Yeehaw.
Who's there?
Ready.
Serana's down here. We're letting them have it.
Done and done.
I get serious golem vibes. Can imagine EG's asking Jeremy Soul make a cool sounding award-winning dungeon ambient. Okay.
Silence.
Well, that's kind of what I got going on here.
Where'd you come from?
What's up, Mosey? Mox. Mox?
That'll teach you. Who's there? I knew I heard something. done and done.
Creeping around.
Who's there? That'll teach you.
Okay, I thought I'd fixed that in my game, but apparently I did not. Should we take a moment and fix that? So, where are we? Oh, we're in Evangenzel. We're in Evangenzel. Well, we'd have to cruise through Evangenzel. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're having another tutorial. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna straighten it out. And the fire that's on it too.
Yes?
Because that, I mean, it's that way in vanilla, but it bothers me. So. Tutorial time. So this is something we're going to fix in the creation kit. So we're going to open up the creation kit. I mean, it's not really an error per se. It's like that in the vanilla game. But if it's something that bothers you personally, it's not something I'm going to upload in the Wabbajack that's for upload. It's too much work for such a small thing. You know, I'm not going to do it. But I will fix it in my own game. So I'm going to show you how. If you come across anything like this. It's pretty simple, really. I don't know what the fuss is about these locks. All you need is a little know-how and a lot of skill. Yes, Mercer, we know. So we want to just open Skyrim and load that up. And then we want to go to Evangenzel in interiors. So let's wait until it's done initializing. It's working on it. Okay, good, good, good. So it says interiors here, and we're looking for a not. We're in Alfthand, right? So let's try Alfthand 2. I'm guessing that's where we are. So it's not a Vangenzel, it's Alfthand. So, and this is the entirety of Alfthand 2. So we're going to just cruise right up the hallway here. And go through the door. And we're just gonna kind of follow the path. That's where the big monster was. And we go up the stairs. There's another monster over there. There's the M for the monster. This is all oil on the ground. That's the red things that you see there. And then we gotta go this way. Oop, too far. This is the trap that we walked across. We're up to the top here. This is the door that we opened, and then we're going down. Down this way. So we're just following the path here. Trying to anyway. Okay, that's where we drop down. Uh-oh. Where am I? Oh, there we go. This is where the trap is. It's continuing down. Okay, and this is the other door. This is going down. This is where... Okay, we're almost there. It's right around this corner. Should be anyway. There it is. Okay, so this is the area that we were, where they're cooking mushrooms, right? So we're going to fix this one that's crooked, and we're going to make it straight. So we're going to click on it, right? And then we can, if you right click, you can rotate it. And then we want to do the same for the fire. Well, actually that one we kind of just want to move. I don't want to be on that. Okay, that's just the rotate. So let me just save this right where it's at. And we're going to call this mushroom cooker fix Nico. So that's what it's called, mushroom cooker fix Nico, save. So should be able, I need to change this from that thing. Let me go to edit. Okay, we're rotating that. That's not what we want to do. Let's go back. How do I get off of the rotation thing? Well, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to reload this area. We're going to check it out again. Well, so now I'm on all of these things. Yeah, that's still on the rotation widget. That is the wrong widget. I need the other widget. Cut, copy, paste, search, find text, render window. Hotkeys. Show me the hotkeys. Where's the widget? I gotta put it down here so I can read it. Align to rotation, position, edit nav mesh, edit landscape, delete selection, increment snap, picking preferences, scale, toggle, fog, wireframe, unhide. That's not giving me any. Okay, so that's just all of this stuff. Those are all your functions. Not what I'm looking for. Can I edit this? Yes, I can. So let's move it this way. If I don't get the move widget that way, I'll get the move widget this way. I'll figure it out. Okay, don't worry about it. Forget about it. Okay, we're going to put that one right there. Say okay. We're going to grab this thing. Right click, edit. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to move it over. Move it up a bit. Say okay. Grab the next one. Edit. Up. Over. Okay. What is that? That is probably, okay, that's the steam or the heat coming off of it. So we need to actually edit that also. We're going to move that over. Oop, wrong thing. Wrong lever. I want to move that. Wrong thing. Okay, can I move that? So it's not clicking on the correct item. So let me see if I can find it over here. Can't tell what I'm clicked on. Anyhow, we're gonna leave that where it's at. We're not gonna mess with that one. We're gonna say save this. That's good. We straightened it out. We could probably grab this and edit it and move it out a little bit. So that it matches better with the one that's next to it. Like I'm looking at this line right here. Okay, we're going to call that good. Say save. Cool. Yeah, that's either steam or heat. That's these things here. The gray arrows facing up. So now we wait for it to close. And then we should find that in our overwrite. That's our new plugin, Mushroom Cooker Fix. We're going to make a new mod out of it. So we're going to say create mod. Mushroom Cooker Fix. And then we're going to make it a light plugin. So we're going to put this into Nico's list specific patches, which I've created quite a few for this list. And then we're going to open SSE edit. And we're going to run the script on it to check for ESPs that can turn to ESL. And then we're going to edit the record header and make it an ESL file. There isn't enough changing there and enough things referencing that it would be a problem. So I'm pretty sure it's just add the ESL flag to the header, the record header, and you'd be fine. So, but we're still going to run the script anyway and check, because you never know. There might be something referencing that specific slab. I doubt it, but there might be. So always check. Just a good rule. If you're going to try to ESLify something, always check that it can be ESLified without compacting form IDs. And if you are compacting form IDs, then realize it may break other stuff. So be really careful about what other things are referencing that. And then it would require a new save. So if you're trying to load an old save game and you've compacted form IDs, it won't work. It'll break, okay? So we want to go to apply script and we want to find ESP plugins, return to ESL, and we're going to say okay. And we're going to let it run. And hopefully ours should be at the very bottom of the list because we haven't sorted it yet. And we have two in here, Synthesis and Mushroom Cooker Fix. So we could turn Synthesis into a... Tell you what, we're going to do both because neither one of these requires compacting form IDs. So that's F8 and FA. So if we come all the way to the bottom of the list and we get this one, file header and record header, right click, edit, say yes, I know what the hell I'm doing, ESL, okay. So that one's an ESL. And then we can go into Synthesis, file header, record flags, right click, edit, ESL, okay. Okay, so we just turned two ESPs into ESL. We can close this. It's going to ask us if we want to save those two. Yes. And they're going to end up in our overwrite in the backup. There will be backups of those. So if you do something wrong and it does screw up, you're going to find them here. These are the two before they got ESLified. Okay? And they'll be marked backup and the date, okay? So all you have to do is remove backup and the date, and then it'll be an ESP. You can dump it in, overwrite the ESL you made, and be right back to where you were before you made an ESL. So if you make a mistake, so it's good to keep the backups, and it's good to keep the SSE edit cache. When it builds the cache for SSE edit, it just means that it'll start up quicker next time. It doesn't have to rebuild all of that. So I keep both of those here. We're going to take the backups and drag it to backups. And we're going to take the cache and drag it to cache. There you go. And now our overwrite is empty. And now we're going to go into loot. And that's going to, since it's only moving that one slab, it's not going to mess up the load order to use loot for that one little change. But it will put it in the correct location it'll be somewhere below Skyrim. And it'll probably be above all of the patches for lighting and everything for that area. But that's where loot's going to put it. Okay? Which, again, it's only turning that thing and changing the location of those three little fire things, so it's not going to break anything. And really, I'm all for manually doing your load order, okay? But I would say use loot to begin with to get a basic layout of everything. Because for about, I would say 98% of everything, it's going to put them in a good order that's going to work and be stable. Now, if there's anything that you need different than what loot's going to do, then you can move from there. But when you're dealing with 1,500 mods, I mean, if you want to do it all manually, go right ahead. Knock yourself out. But for me, I would rather let loot do most of it, and then I will create custom meta file for loot so that people can still use loot in the future. Again, people are going to rule 11 it, right? They're going to add things to it. They're going to change things. And rather than them having to manually figure out where something should go, if you create meta files for loot and say, hey, I need this to load after that, because that's pretty much what it is. It's an if-then statement. If you have this mod and this mod, I need this mod to load after that mod. That's what the meta is going to tell it. Then that meta always stays there. And even if somebody runs loot in the future, it's still going to do that change that you made in the meta files. More than one way to skin a cat. Or you can just do it all manually and not set up anything for people who are going to rule 11 it, and just tell them that they're shit out of luck if they rule 11 it. And they'll have to manually sort everything that they're going to rule 11, which most people aren't, you know. I guess it's a deterrent from people rule 11ing it. Because they're pretty much, they're going to break it. If they don't understand the mod list like the creator, they're probably going to break it. And then they'll have to go back and reinstall the vanilla list. So I guess it is a deterrent. But I know people are going to rule 11 it anyway. Well, hey, look at that. It's a little bit, okay, the whole thing is at a little bit of an angle, but at least it's, you know, it lines up. And I move the fires over. So yeah, those arrows that were facing up, that's the steam you see there. And I got a little bit of an overlap there it's gonna flicker a little bit. But I can live with that. Alright, come on, Serana, let's go. Oh, sorry about the jitteries, people. I turned it off.
Who's there?
Wrong target!
Yeah, don't hit me with that. Crazy girl.
Focus.
Done and done.
Just grab everything. Don't need the ragged trousers. Now we can dump off what we don't need. I want to keep that. Gonna keep that. Don't need it. Don't need it.
Yes? What did you need?
Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. A flute. A fork. An inkwell. Ink pot. Bucket. No, no, no. They'll never find me. Alright, let's go.
Covert.
There is a wolf pelt and leather on the ground here. Okay, that's weird. And there's no other way out of here. Oh, that is the way out. Okay, I know where we are. That is attached to the light from that. Alright, so we're going back down this way. That's not the way we wanted to go. We got to find our way down to Blackreach. So that would probably be this way.
Covert.
Just dead Falmer laying everywhere. Got the Falmer and the spider in one shot. Did you see that? Nice. We got that Falmer and that spider in one shot. Can we break it? Break it real good. Well, the great thing about Wabbajack is that if you break it, if you rule 11 it, you break it, you can always reinstall the vanilla Wabbajack and get right back to before you broke it. And then you can break it again. You can try to break it in a completely different way. So I like that. It's kind of like, okay, well, I've got a built-in backup
Yes?
of
What did you need?
1,500 mods that we know works.
Light steps.
So I can start with this 1,500 mods or whatever, right? And then I can do what I'm going to do. And if I break it, it doesn't matter because I can get right back to where I started. And I guess the same thing holds true if you're going to build your own list from like Anvil or GVO or any of the other lists that are set up specifically to build your own list off of. That's your starting point. You know?
I'm sure I heard something. Who's there? I was sure I heard something.
What kind of a creature was that? Quama Alpha? Okay, that mouth especially is kind of scary. I like it, but it's kind of scary. Do a little climbing. Oh, we came around the back way.
Who's there? I was sure I heard something.
We had to take him out because we needed the key. We'll take that. We'll take those too. Thank you.
Sulla, let's just get out of here. Hasn't there been enough death?
Of course you want me to leave. Just waiting for me to turn my back, so you can have all the glory for yourself. There's
Who's
someone
there?
Is someone there?
I bet you can
Ah!
Not a smart move there, people. We want that. That's a unique shield. And then we're going to play a little music. Off to Blackreach. That way. Break it real good. Break it.
Yes? What did you need?
Not a whole lot.
Can't see me.
Except for you to hide. Because we've got... This is JK's Sindarian's outpost, which is a little bit different. Of course, I think we still have that guy.
Who's there? I knew I heard something. Done and done.
Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's check out his field laboratory. I think this is the first time I've been in Blackreach this playthrough. So, should be pretty easy though because we're like level 50. Yeah, we're definitely stealing all the stuff here, because Sindarian's dead. Return to your roots. So this is set up as kind of like a player home. You can live down in Blackreach if you want. I don't know if I'd live in Blackreach. Poor Sindarian. So let's read his journal. So 1 out of 30. We need to collect all those Crimson Nernroot. Canis. He's actually got a pretty nice setup here. No. Soul gems. There's only one petty soul gem in there. What does he got here? Mana Marco, King of Worms. Adjust the rug. Lesser Ward. Familiar. Lesser Corpse. Books. Okay. What do we got? We've already read that. Read that. Okay. I'm gonna dump some stuff off. Serana just made herself at home. Can we cook a little food? Do we have to turn it on first? Okay, yeah, we gotta turn it on before we can use the cooking pot. Blue dye. Apple wine. Ooh, yuck, he's eating charis. Charis pie, a recipe. Yuck. Why are we stuck in first person? Okay. Now we're not.
Yes? What did you need?
So let's make sure we're in... Okay, we're in third person animations. That's cool. Let's go out to Blackreach. Searching for Crimson Nernroot on our way to Tower Mazark. That's what we're doing.
Who's there?
Oh, hey now.
I'll let that slide. Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah!
Done and done.
Push button, get bacon.
Can't miss.
Who's there?
Got you now.
Done
one and done.
Good job, Serana. I just wanted that. So we have 3. We'll take both of those. Then we're going to follow the exterior here. Because we're going to find more Crimson Nurner. I thought there was another one up there, but okay. Maybe not. There's one. Pretty sure there's another one up here. Thought there was one up here. Maybe not. Keep the weapons at the ready. Oh, there's one. That's nothing. I think there's one in here. Unknown place. What armor? What armor am I wearing? We're wearing this one. So Kharoxia. That's the one we're wearing. We don't need leather armor, we don't need a hat. We do want to equip that. Don't need that. Equip that. Don't need that. Okay. Are we over encumbered? No. Okay, so this is a forgotten dungeon. I don't think we want to do that at this juncture. Okay. So we have the wrong... Where's the other one?
I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
Yeah, like the physics on this particular cloak are exceptional. Very well done. That was a pretty big, says relic. So I guess relic, it has a name. So you would think they would cut a hole in the ceiling, but okay. Maybe not. Some magic smoke. Magic shoes. Alrighty. Don't pull the lever. But definitely read the book.
You're hardly worth my time.
Who's there?
I pity the fool.
I pity the fool. Like 900 hit points. No, more than 1,000. 1,600 hit points. Pretty tough. He's going down. Go ahead, hit him one more time, Serana. And he's down. He's down to 70.
I still remember how to fight. Done and done.
Good job, girl. Want them orcish arrows. So isn't that Tower Mazark there? I don't know, it's around here somewhere. Pretty sure there's Crimson Nirnroot. This is a geode. I wonder if the water's any good down here. Let's find out. My thirst is quenched. I guess the water is good.
Who's there? I knew I heard something. Done and done.
Alright, we're looking for Crimson Nirnroot and Tower Mazark. That's Tower Mazark, I think. That's a Crimson Nirnroot. Is that number 4? Number 6. That is where Sauron is. I don't know if we want to take on Sauron just yet. That's a geode. That's a Nirnroot. kind of a fish was that? Mushy apple, we don't need that.
Yes? What did you need?
Glass fish. Oh, they're like see-through. I can see your guts in your skeleton. This looks like the tower. Yep. Let's go transcribe a lexicon. And get our second scroll, 2 of 3. Okay, we've got Zarks up here. Gotta watch out for him, he's pretty tough.
A whisper in the wind.
I'm sorry, that was the beans I had last night. That's Mazark.
All the embarrassing ways.
We're studying a spell tome. Number 3. Nope, wasn't number 3. Try it again. Where's it at? Did we not read it? Apparently we don't have it in our inventory anymore.
Yes? What did you need?
Let's do that. Don't forget to grab that. Now who's this? wrote. What's the note? Give me the scroll. And we're not going out that door. We still have Crimson Nirnroot to get. So let's go get the Crimson Nirnroot. There's also a couple of swords I left down here. Dritz's swords, Twinkle and Icing Death. So we are 4 hours and 2 minutes in, which means for the last 3.5 hours it's been running stable, which is that's very nice. Very nice. So we've got 8 of them. Those are not a Sentinel mod, but for clothing by now? I don't know. I looked at Sentinel and I decided, I don't know if I read the people's the bug reports or whatever, but I decided it wasn't for my list. I mean, I like the idea of it, but I didn't know how stable it would be or how well it would play with everything else I've got in here. Glass catfish. Okay. So we played an animation while we were in first person. Now we're good. Let's make sure.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, now we're good. So sometimes it'll get confused whether you're in first or third person. The best way to solve that is just go back to first person and then change weapons.
Yeah! Ha!
Okay, so we're 10 of 30. I see another one. Well, we're going to go mine this first. Get some more soul gems. Clothing gets ignored or forgotten about too much. Well, I like the Divine Elegance SPID. I think it's part of this list. And seeing a bunch of the NPCs wearing the clothing from Divine Elegance is really, really good. So I mean, even if you just have Divine Elegance in your game, for your character to get clothing, it's definitely worth it. There's a ton of clothing. There's a bunch of really pretty dresses and really cool clothing for males also, and also some really nice armors and stuff. So yeah, highly recommend Divine Elegance. And then there is an SPA. Somebody made an SPID for it, which will distribute a lot of the Divine Elegance clothing to a lot of the named NPCs. So those two together really add a lot, I think, to the game. So that's what I would recommend. That's a good place to start. Also, a lot of Fuse's armors. I think QND, Coffee, ended up making an SPID for all of Fuse's armors, which are, they're on Patreon, but they're public release, right? You don't need to actually be a paid member of his Patreon to get them. They're free, in other words. Use Divine Elegance. For a while, I seem too gaudy for my playthroughs. High fantasy playthrough. Yeah, well, my list is pretty much high fantasy, so I mean, it fits right in. I mean, look at the armor that my character is wearing. Tell me this is not a high fantasy list, and I'll call you a liar. Okay. That's not really super realistic armor there. I mean, she's covered. She's not all hanging out everywhere. But it's not going to offer a whole lot of protection, I don't think. I mean, she's got the arms, okay, that I could see. Her shoulders, her arms. If I take off the cloak, you can see she's got shoulder, and her hips are also protected with that belt that's on there. But she's got a lot of like exposed midriff, exposed breast area that I don't think a functional armor would really have. But her arms are very well protected. She's got scale down both of them in a nice forearm pad there. So why didn't you pick that while you were there? You could have picked that for me. So we're 14. Some of your favorite armor mods on Nexus? Heavy armors too? Yeah, I really like this armor. This is from Black Desert Online, right? And I like the body physics too. Gotta have a little bit of booby jiggle, but you don't want a windsock, okay?
Who's there?
Who knows? I might spare you. Ha! Yeah!
Made short work of those guys. So we're 15, we're halfway there. There's another one that's down here, I believe. Pretty sure it's down here somewhere. There it is. I knew it was here. Yeah, okay. What's that? Another fishy. We's thirsty again. I'll take another drink. Reminds you of a druid? I guess it could be. I like, you know, the SPIDs. I've got one of the ones that I really enjoy isn't available anymore, publicly anyway, but was done by QND again, and it was for mage armors, and was really well done. You know, it'll all of the different mages, necromancers, everybody like that is going to have unique armors that they're wearing. So I like that one, and I do like the Divine Elegance one a lot too. Okay, 17 of 30, we're getting there. Just follow the water. You'll find more.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Can't miss.
Hey, watch it!
Can't miss.
I'm not gonna die like this. I knew I heard something.
Is it possible to Rybash Sentinel for mods that redo loot level lists? Sky patch for vanilla level lists? I actually stopped using Rybash. I mean, you can make a bash patch if you want. And it should merge level lists, but it may not merge them in a way that you would like. So just be aware of that.
Can't miss.
I think it's a little bit too automatic for some people, and it will auto choose things for you without asking you. And so there's a lot of people that would recommend against it because of that. Now I know it's been around for a long time, and I used it for a long time. I got into the habit of using it because I was running something called FCOM for, what are you sucking the life out of over there, Serrano? For Oblivion, which combined Franz and Obscuros and a few other monster type mods for Oblivion. And the only way to get them to play nice was to merge the leveled list, and the only tool at the time to do it was Rybash. So, but I think with SSE Edit, we have a better option and we have more control. Yes, that's kind of what I'm getting to, is a good tutorial for his manually patching level list. Yes, I agree. I think that's a better option because you're going to have a lot more control over how things are patched. Whereas if you just let Rybash do it, it's going to just auto magically decide for you what you're going to get, which may not be exactly what you want. It's kind of like using loot to do your load order, same thing, right? It's gonna do the job, but it's kind of a generic way to do the job, and it may not give you exactly what you want. And that's why when I do it as a base to get me going in the right direction, okay? To pretty much get my load order 90-95% done in a stable manner. And then from there I can make little changes to get the actual end result that I'm looking for through metadata. And the reason I do it again through metadata is because of people are going to rule 11 the list. They're going to add things to it. They're going to subtract things from it. It's going to happen. And I would rather that they have an easy way to do it rather than have to do everything manually on their own. Because that's going to be super frustrating for them. And I don't want it to be frustrating for them. Hopefully that makes some kind of semblance of sense to you. And my own, you know, my own train of thought on it. And I know some people who make the list go, okay, well, this is the list, and you know, if you modify anything, you're on your own. And they don't make it easy for people to modify it, and they don't offer any support for anything that's modified, that's changed or different. I don't want to be that rigid. I want to be a little more flexible with it, because like I said, I think people are going to do what they want to do anyway. And if I can make it easier for them, I will. I'm not a big fan of Skypatcher either. So with Skypatcher,
I stand between
say,
you and the gods.
Be really careful about what you let Skypatcher patch. It's kind of an automatic thing again, right?
Oh,
I don't know. It's going to give you what it decides it's going to give you, which may not be exactly what you want.
That your best, huh?
So again, I would be careful with Skypatcher as well. So 24 out of 30. And I'm still looking for there's 25. I'm looking for Silent Ruin.
You're committing crimes.
And we're almost all the way back around to the beginning, because that's Sindarian's place there. That's where we came in. So now we kind of need to go like right through the middle. And keep an eye out for anything that looks red. We're gonna have more Falmer up there. We've got this guy here. I hear them Palmer shooting at me. Oh yeah, they're shooting at me. It's this guy right here. Let's go get him. What, you little warmonger? I don't know where Serrano went. Fifty chance, we got it. Looking for some more Crimson Nerve, which should be some around here. Oh, I hear you there, buddy.
Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, that hurt.
Can't miss. Focus. Can't miss.
Some people really just don't want to learn, though, and that's their own fault. With Skypatch stuff, I'm starting to think to rework the Skypatcher script file, or whatever it's called. I want it to work with modded level lists. Probably because it's created for a specific purpose and a specific set of mods. So, I mean, if you only want to Skypatch two specific things together, then, and there's a Skypatcher for it, then by all means use it. But if you want to patch anything else into that, you're back to Xedit or creating another Skypatcher for it. And that's why I didn't really, I don't know, I think I use one sky patched thing in my list. I don't even know if I do that. Did I get rid of that? Give me a moment. So we should be able to I don't know. How am I going to search this thing? I do have Skypatcher in there. But I don't remember what I've got it in there for. It's number 5. So I'm guessing it would probably be in utilities. But it is part of my list. I don't remember what mod required it. I think I have a mod that requires Skypatcher. Is why it's in there. There it is. So yeah, I do have it installed on the list, but I'm not sure. I don't remember what mod required it, but it was a requirement for one mod. All right, we're going to the main drag here. Which is kind of that way. So let's throw a save right here. And we're actually gonna shout at this thing. So reading it up on mod page and making sense of Skypatcher INI. How Sentinel works, it does indeed appear to be set up for vanilla level lists. Yeah, again, it would be difficult for someone to know all the mods you're using, right? And create something that would work for every mod that you're using. So it will do it for the vanilla.
I'll murder you.
But I wouldn't expect them to do it for every mod you have installed. And again, at that point, you're back to manually patching through SSC edit. Oh my gosh, that's Sauron. Don't let him hit you. Do not let him hit you, whatever you do.
Come on. I double dog dare you.
Just put an arrow in your head, dude. Oh my gosh.
Can't miss.
Come on, show me what you've got.
Oh, we just took out Sauron.
You'll reach.
Alright. This is hilarious. So let's have some fun.
Facing me is bad for your health.
Yeah!
Try this one on for size.
Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Wah! Ha!
We just get to launch people.
That's the best you can do.
So it doesn't do very much damage, but it will definitely launch people. Which is fun in and of itself. What's up, Swordman? What's up? Welcome. We're launching people with Sauron's mace down in Blackreach. Which is frickin' hilarious.
Shit, we're not alone.
Yeah!
Come on, let's see what you're
Yeah!
made of.
Ha! Ha! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
I wonder if they take fall damage.
Yeah! Ha!
Your death brings me on.
Pray to Stendar while you can.
I don't pray to Stendar. I pray to Hirsine. Oh, speaking of which,
Pray to your god.
time to eat some souls.
I'll have your head for a trophy.
Serana doesn't mind if I turn into a. Where are you?
Your death brings me on.
I don't want to sit. Oh no, I don't know. Okay. I want to feed. Oh, we ripped her face off. That's pretty gnarly. Can we eat in first person? Oh, we sure can. Alright, let's go. It's a ghost. Who's the ghost?
Die!
So we have one perk point to increase. Break entry. Beast form, you can tear open most locked chests. Ooh, we like that. How we doing? I'm doing good. We've been streaming for, well, we're 3 minutes shy of 5 hours. And we had one crash at a half an hour in. So we're 4.5 hours stable.
Take your best shot.
That's Serrano's Falmer servant. Alright, we got one more bad guy over here somewhere. Where is this Falmer? Did they get stuck in the wall or something?
Must kill.
Oh, we can't eat them when they're ash. Bummer.
I'll have your head for a trophy.
Can we open that? Oh, we need the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Can we pull the lever? Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go. I guess we can't feed on Falmer? Well, that sucks. It said search chest. We can search the chest. Cool. What do we got over here? That's a door. That goes back out to Blackreach. Accidentally just taught yourself how to use Skypatcher. Cool. That's very cool. That is a happy accident there. So yeah, we're actually a red-headed werewolf with green eyes. Ooh, I like that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm having a moment. We're having a moment. Oh yeah, we're having a moment. That's a good thumbnail right there. Click. All right. Onward. Hey, welcome back, Queen. Where does this go? Blackreach. Things are good. We're 4 hours and 10 minutes with no crashes. Which is good. Oh, look at that. Free food.
Must have scared him off.
Oh no, did they kill me? How did we die? Oh. Okay, I wonder how that's going to work since we were a werewolf. That may screw things up with, just so you know, with Shadow of Skyrim. That may mess things up. Okay, yeah, we are headless. Okay. We are not headless. Okay. We're still carrying Sauron's mace.
What did you need?
Alright, we'll go take him out with Sauron's mace. We were a headless werewolf there for a second. Okay, okay, so put me all the way back at Tower Bazaar. We've already done that. We've already transcribed the lexicon. So we need to go and collect some more Nirnroot, Crimson Nirnroot, and I need to find... I'm looking for a place called Silent Ruin. This is the farm. There might be a Nirnroot in this farmhouse. And Silent Ruin is where I left. Okay, so that is not a Nirnroot. So where would Silent Ruin be? We haven't taken out the dragon yet. Can we do this?
Evasion is futile.
Okay, that's Judgment Cut End. Wrong lever. This is the right lever.
Fus Roda!
Dong.
Who's there?
Dragon. Big, ugly dragon. He's pretty tough, too. How many hit points does he have? 5,375 hit points. Okay, yeah, he's pretty tough. He's got the new animations, too. Alright, we're gonna choose Rodaya.
I'm standing here.
Remember, every time we hit him, we do an extra 500 points of poison damage to him. So we can take him out. We'll take him out. We're pretty high level, though, too. We're level 52, I think. Yeah, he's done. This is Game of Thrones dragons. I just want the gold. Alright, so now I'm looking for Nirnroot and
Some things I just can't put up with.
yeah, we took Serana down into Blackreach, so why? Oh, I know why. We need to drop the paraglider and pick it back up again because we were in beast form. So that resets the paraglider. We gotta drop it. And then, okay, where did it drop? And then we need to pick it up. Okay, now we can paraglide. Let's do that. Oh my gosh. Do it again. Okay. Where is Silent Ruin? That's the main encampment. That might be a place we want to go. So we haven't taken this guy out yet.
Who's there?
Push button, get bacon. Let's go up here. I think there's another Crimson Nernroot up here. Maybe. No promises. No messy surprises. At least not for you. Alright, we're just gonna run around and look for a Nernroot. I'm not sure how many more we need to find. Is that? Oh, that's Corundum. That looks like Silent Ruin right there. That it is. You were listening to me play and do tutorials. Maybe I'm not using unwanted bots. Okay, cool. Well, these I want. This is Twinkle and Icing Death. A couple of swords I made that I left here. We want to read that book too.
Yes? What did you need?
Eminent Conjuring. So Twinkle and Icing Death. They're pretty cool looking. One is more of a saber, and the other is more of a straight sword. They came out pretty nice. I still like the daggers better. We're going to stick with Toriel's daggers. Alright, how many more Nernroots do we need? As soon as we get the Nernroots, we're out of here. So, Crimson Nernroot. We have 27. We need 3 more. So we're looking for red. Just run around and look for red. Ooh.
I knew I heard something.
Is it worth your life?
Ha! Wrong target!
I knew I heard something.
Yeah! Ha!
Well, we'll take that. are these last 3 Nirnroot? That's what I want to know. Serrano wants to know too. Don't you, Serrano? Then we can go off and go see Valerica. There's one of them. Snack. And then we need 2 more. Ooh. Can't pass up the geodes though. Because everything we have does soul traps, so having plenty of soul gems is beneficial. Okay, that's where we came from. We kind of did a loop. Look for red. I think we've already done the ones around this. There might be some... That's gold. There's gold in them Nar hills. We'll mine that too. That's worth mining. Any Nirnroot down here? Crimson Nirnroot. Looks like we got... That was already mined out. I know there's more than 30 pieces of Crimson Nirnroot in the game. Or down in Blackreach. Did we get the one off the top of this wall? No. That one. Alright, so that's 29. We haven't been here yet because we would have mined that. Okay, let's just follow the water. Because it likes water. Corundum. That's Silent Ruin. Okay, we haven't been down here, because we would have mined that. I remember the first time I came down. Stop it. Stop it. First time I came down here, I got lost. You just gonna chill right there, dude? We're gonna start a fight with you.
Ha! Where'd you come from? Ha! Yeah! Stop it!
Leave none alive. I hear some pretty big footsteps over there. What's it? Is that a giant? That's a giant. Here, eat that.
Where'd you come from?
Headshot. I don't know where he got the 3 bone arrows, but okay. 2 lightning
Yes?
arrows.
What did you need?
1 more crimson nirnroot is what I need, Serana. Are you gonna help me look for it? Okay, that was that guy we took out. Just 1 more. 1 more crimson nirnroot. That's all I want. There it is. Snag. We're done. 30 of 30. Alright, now we can book. Let's find our way out of here. Where do we want to go out? Well, we can go out this way. Go out the way we came in? We can. This is the way we came in. Half 10. We ever loot that chest? No, we haven't. Deft hands, pickpocket. We'll take it. We killed these 2 morons. Okay, let's get out of here. Yes, we have the key. And then we gotta go to Volkar. Go deal with Valerica. Get the last Elder Scroll.
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard about.
Okay, so we're at Halftand. In nighttime, it's pretty dark. So let's, where's my tent? Did we lose our tent?
Yes? What did you need?
My tent.
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
So I must have lost my tent somewhere. So let's go into the Staff of Shalador. And we're going to make a new tent. I don't remember where I left it. So, and we're going to dump a bunch of stuff off so we're not too heavy. I didn't really want to do that, but okay. I wanted that satchel right there. And then we're pretty much gonna drop everything. Except, well, we need the Crimson Nerd. Crimson Nerd Root 30. Yes. Okay. Wardrobe. Do we have any bones? Bone collector. No, we got some other stuff we can get rid of down here, though. Like the empty lexicon. Like puzzle cube. Unknown contraption. How are we doing on firewood? We have 4. Dump off the gems. Oops. Garbage. What kind of garbage we got? Okay, food. Is there any way to turn up my mic? Sound quieter than normal? Well, I mean, I don't want to blow people's ears out. Yeah, I can go here and turn it up. Here, is that better? That's a lot louder. I mean, it's louder than the music anyway, according to what the what it's telling me. I just didn't want to blow everybody's ears out. All right, cool. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I mean, I can control that in OBS. So thanks for letting me know. We got a lot of salmon. Turnip. Okay. Sweet roll. We're keeping the sweet roll. Let's get rid of some of these. We have 24 of those filled. Oh my god. We have a lot of filled soul gems. And a lot of unfilled soul gems. Okay, so that got our weight down quite a bit. Let's dump off the ore and pelts, and then we're out of here. Hope not blowing out ears. It shouldn't be. It's not in the red, so it's only in the green. And if I talk loud, it'll get to the yellow. So that might be. I'll try not to talk too loud. Got to keep it down. So we are in. What's in the barrel? Okay, cool. That's what we're doing. I have to remind myself. Where am I? What am I doing? All right, that's pretty good. Let's get rid of this. That should be that. Cool. Let's check our weapons. See if anything needs a recharge. That one's doing okay. That's doing okay. That one could use a recharge. That could use a recharge. Those two are doing okay. All right, we're out of here. Then we got to find our way up to Volkahar. Sneak in the back way. Go deal with Durnavir. Game froze, but I was able to save and quit. Okay, cool. Well, if the game freezes, I would say... Oh, we didn't make a tent. Where? I don't know where the last place I used a tent was. Thought it was out here, but maybe not. Alright, wait a minute. Let's go make a tent. Because we're going to need a tent. We're going to make a tent with 2 beds in it. Need a place for Serrano to sleep. You're supposed to know where I am and what I'm doing. No, that is not a requirement. We have a lot of leather. All right, so we can.
What now?
I wasn't trying to talk to
see
you.
The courtyard again.
We want to use a tanning rack. And we want a small leather tent with bedroll. And then we want that. Okay, now we're good. Wrong barrel. Out of my way, girl. Okay, we're down to 176. That's a good travel weight. We need to rest though, because we're tired and we're also thirsty. So let's rest. She sleeps with her bow. Sorry, Serrano, you're on your own. Why don't we roll this all the way back and sleep till about 11? She sleeps with her dagger and her potions too. And she gets dressed really quick. Alright. So now we're rested, but we're thirsty. Let's have something to drink. Thirst is quenched, air is cold. We need to run up the coast. Let's, wait a minute. Okay, that's better. Cool. Try not to get struck by lightning. Sorry, Serana, you gotta fend for yourself, girl. We're gonna enjoy the view. Well, that's Nightcaller Temple. That's where the silver hand was. We'll just go floating off over this way. That's one of the temples. Is this one of the peaks we can climb? I hear wolves. Okay, those are just hunters. There's Debella. Should we say a little prayer to Debella? Looks like we only have one arrow in our quiver.
Where'd you come from?
Mine is the last face you'll see.
Where'd you come from?
Bandit, Marauder, Archer. Hey, who's...
Damn you! Too late to run away now!
What have you got?
Arrow to the face, that's what I got. What do you got, Bandit Highwayman?
You're not getting the best of me.
Oh, this is that bandit camp. Where are the banditos? There he is. Die. You gonna die.
Still remember how to fight.
Wrong target! Hey, watch it!
Done and done.
Froze her and shattered her. I'll take the Nordic arrows. Those are good. Take that orcish one. Extreme Sniper. Bows do 30% more damage. Stamina regenerates 20% faster. Snag.
Yes? What did you need?
I don't need anything. I'm good. Just cruising up the shoreline here. I love this texture. And this one. The wet sand.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, hey!
Not setting in yet?
You little guy. Your little friend, too.
Stop it!
Spiky grass. I'll pick it. GKB waves. If you're not using it, you should be. Gives you these awesome waves at the shoreline. Looks like a real beach. I don't know. There depends on where you are. The beaches in Northern California will be more rocky like this. The beaches in Hawaii, not so much. You're not going to have the rocks like that. They're either all lava rock or all sand, which, when you think about it, is chewed up coral. That's what sand is made out of. You have to thank the parrotfish.
What can I say? Except you're welcome.
Who's there?
Because it's the parrotfish that chews up all the coral and then poops it out and creates all the wonderful sand beaches we love so much. So yeah.
Who's there?
Thank the it's parrotfish poop. This is actually pretty rocky, you know. But like I said, the beaches in Northern California, this is kind of what they look like. They'll be more rocky. Southern California, they'll be more like the ones you'll see in Mexico and Hawaii. Finer grained sand. Not so many rocks.
Yes? What did you need?
Nothing. Just pick a nern root. Great mod then adds an option. Alternate start. You start in High Hrothgar, knowing all three worlds of Fruits for a Dog. You already have the horn. Okay, well, I mean, I guess if you don't want to go through all that, but there's nothing that says you have to go through all that. You don't have to do the main quest at all. Ever. You know, you can go through the whole game, play and have a great time, do a bunch of other stuff, and never do the main quest. Oh, Nirnroot for the arrows? You must be talking about like wither vines and quick thorns and light splinters. Those were made for the specific bows that I created. And that's why the fletching is actually a leaf. That is a big bad guy. He's actually...
Who's that? I knew I heard something. That'll keep you. Who's there? Done and done. I'm sure I heard something. Where'd you
capturing souls. Silt Strider. Quit picking on Serana. I'm gonna have to take you out.
Can't miss.
Tough day for you. Where'd you come
They're Kinnereth's bows. I made 3 different bows. So Kinnereth's Hawthorn is the red one that Quickthorns go with. But Quickthorns will also go pretty well with Rivendell. And they also go pretty well with Mirkwood. And Withervines go with a bow. Oh my god, what's the name of that bow? The bows are kind of neat because they've got roses wrapped around them. So hold on a second. I'll show you. Because I'm pretty sure I've already picked them up in this game. So... Eagle, Elder Gleam. Elder Gleam is a beautiful bow. Okay, Hawthorn. Hawthorn is the one for Quickthorns. So it's got red rosebuds on it. And it's wrapped with rose vines. So that's Hawthorn. Honor. Well, Tempest is for Withervines. It's got black rosebuds on it. And then I actually grabbed one. So let's equip it. I think I grabbed Honor. Honor is the one for light splinters. So... this one will have white rosebuds on it. Red thorns. So that's honor. These are bows that I made. It's kind of an interesting story. I was actually looking for a specific bow that I wanted to make for Oblivion, and I was contacted by somebody who was doing an X-rated mod with Daedra and sex machines and all kinds of other crazy stuff. They talked me. I said, well, if you can find a picture of this bow that I'm looking for so that I could make it, I'll make a bow for your mod. Now, my kids were young at the time, so I didn't really want them to see all of this pornographic stuff, you know, that was on the site for the mod makers. So I ended up just making those bows and telling them they could use them. They've got permission to use them, but I can't be part of this X-rated mod that you guys are making. You know, that's not something that I can be a part of. So that's how those came to be. Alright, I'm going to take a short break. I need to recycle some coffee. And I need to get some more because that's empty. Which means I'm going to pull another 25 push-ups. Get over my 100 for today. And I'll be right back.
Yes? What did you need? Let's get indoors. Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this. Yes? What did you need?
Yeah, they actually were able to find the concept art that I was looking for. And so so I had to make him a bow. I didn't make him the bow that was from the concept art though, because that's pretty intricate. Let me see if I can find that, because that would be interesting. I'll show you guys why I really wanted to make this bow. So it would be it actually made it into World of Warcraft, I believe, but it's nothing like the concept art. The concept art was freaking fantastic. That's a staff. Let me see if I can find. How do you spell Dryad? G-R-Y-A-D?
Yes?
This was the image. This was the image I was looking for. And I wanted to make that bow for Oblivion. I just thought that the concept art or the concept for it was really cool. It did end up making it into the game, but it's nowhere near as detailed. Actually, that's concept art there too. That's not how it looked in the game. But yeah, that was the bow that I was looking for. Oops, sorry, Serana. I didn't mean to chop you. So yeah, that was what I was looking for. And I basically told him, I said, if you can find that image, because I couldn't find that image, I couldn't remember where I had seen it. So if you can find that image for me, I'll make a bow for your mod. And that's how those 3 bows and the arrows for them got made. That was back when I was into doing things for other people, you know, but I never really got thanked for things that I did for other people. They took it for granted, you know. A lot of, like the Days Recon sword that I did it was a shape somebody drew a picture of and gave to me that they wanted made. And they translated the Tengwar cursive that I put on the Dreadweave armor. And so I made them that sword. And then they just took the sword and they booked. They never said thank you or anything, you know. Got a Debellin design? Yeah, pretty much. It's called the Dryad bow. That was concept art that was created for World of Warcraft. That bow made it into WoW. But nowhere near as detailed as the concept art. The concept art is way more detailed than the bow that actually made it into the game. I think we're still pretty cold, are we? See where we're at. Okay, we're 30% cold. We should really warm up a little bit. So let's hang out with our hot girlfriend here for a while. We'll warm up. 23% Chile. Yeah, I saw that. But basically they're remaking all of Oblivion in Skyrim's engine. Right? They're trying to stay true to Oblivion. They actually hit me up to work on Skyblivion. And I said, nope. I would rather work on things that I want rather than work on things that other people are telling me that I should be working on. Because when I start doing things that other people, and this is kind of why I still mod and why I'm still around, was I had to make myself a promise. I had to promise myself to only make what I wanted in the game, make it the way that I wanted, when I wanted, how I wanted, and release it only if I felt like it. And then if anybody wanted anything different, they could make it them damn selves. I wasn't going to change nothing for nobody anymore. And that's the only reason I'm still around. Because I would have left modding long ago if I didn't make myself that promise and stick with it. Because people will run you ragged. They will literally run you ragged. And they expect, they're entitled, right? They think just because you can do it and they can't, that you somehow need to do it for them. Right? It's your responsibility as a modder to make what they want. And that's not the case. We don't get paid. And even the people who take on a commission to build something, pulled out the lambus bread. Yeah. They get burnt out. And I've seen it happen too many times. Really, really talented modders who have made some really, really wonderful stuff get caught up in trying to make people happy, right? And trying to do things to make people happy and do things the way that other people want it done, right? The problem is other people are never satisfied. Well, can you make it a little longer? Okay, well, that might be a little too long. Could you shorten it up a little bit? It needs to be a little bit fatter in the middle. Could you make a different color gem in the bottom, in the pommel?
Yes.
Okay, it's freaking, I'm telling you, it's never ending. Never ending. When you go down that rabbit hole, there is no bottom. It just keeps going. So the trick to longevity as a modder, or as a Wabbajack list author for that matter, is to make what you want the way you want it. And if anybody wants anything different, they can do it them damn selves. If you start trying to please everybody, it's impossible. You can't do it. So you're gonna run yourself ragged. You're gonna get burned out, and you're just gonna say fuck it one day and just walk away. And then nobody gets anything. And the only people that really suffer from that are the ones that truly appreciate what you have done. Not the ones that are entitled, not the ones that keep asking for shit, not the ones that keep pinging you or PMing you. Okay, and I'm sure Biggie can back me up on this, of people pinging him and PMing him and wanting, you know, personalized mod support or list support. Okay, they'll ask for it. They will straight up ask for it, and it'll be nonstop unless you put an end to it. And I fear for Ireshot, and that's why I keep saying, you know, well, are you doing it for you? Doing it the way you want, or are you doing it for the community? If you're doing it for the community, there's no way you can possibly make everybody happy. There's no way, because people like different things. So you're much better off making something that you yourself like and throwing it out there and going, okay, well, this is a copy of my mod list. If you like it, great. If you don't, that's cool too. There's other lists. And then like me, I'm like, okay, well, a lot of people are like, okay, well, don't rule 11 it. Oh my gosh, that guy was so fast. If you rule 11 it, you're not going to get any support whatsoever, right? And I'm like, well, you know what? I would rather try to give you support. Well, good shot, because I don't want you to see you fall down that hole. You're way too cool of a person to have to deal with that kind of baloney. So okay. Just don't let people run you ragged. They will, if you let them. So I think the trick is just, there comes a time where you got to put your foot down, and I'm bad at it. Like the other day when I was helping that guy out for 4.5 hours straight. I was on Discord trying to help somebody who, you know, couldn't be bothered to read instructions. And I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and I'm like, okay, well, you know, I'm still trying to get you there. You know, trying to get you there, and then they gave up on me. They just up and quit. And I'm like, well, you know, I can't get that 4.5 hours of my life back. You know, it's gone forever. But it was a choice that I made to put that amount of time and effort into that one person. I should have cut the cord much sooner.
Come on! I've been waiting too long for this.
I cannot rest you. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the magic?
Focus.
I'm going to add your skull to my collection. Oh no,
You ain't adding anybody's skull. These guys are pretty tough. How did you bandits get to be so tough?
now ain't this a surprise?
We got another one?
Done and done.
Those are some pretty tough bandits. Blackwater Brigand. Settled your MCO animations for alpha? Okay, cool. Very cool. And the reason I really fear for that is because I actually got to that point. I got to the point where I was so sick and tired of people being entitled and asking me to change things that I pulled all of my mods. I pulled them all. I deleted them all. I'm like, I'm done. I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. Okay, and I don't wanna see anybody else get to that point. After some thought on it later, I realized that the only people that really suffered from me pulling my mods were the people who really enjoyed what I did, and the people who truly deserved to have good mods. You know, there's a lot of good people out there too. So I made the mistake of letting the bad people influencing me to the point. Remember how I keep telling people, I keep saying this all the time, the only person that can make you happy or sad or angry is you. Don't give that power to somebody else. They're going to do things that you don't agree with all the time. Or maybe the things that you do agree with.
Yes? What did you need?
But the power for how you react to it lays entirely upon you.
It would be better than this.
And don't give that power to anyone else. You're responsible for your own happiness and your own anger and your own everything. Okay? Nobody else is responsible for it except you. And when you get to that point where you go, okay, well, I'm responsible for my own anger and my own everything.
Ready.
Then you realize that, okay, well, people are going to do things I don't agree with, but I don't have to get angry about it. I can ignore them. I can do other things, you know. And the problem's not in my head. The problem's in the head of the person who are saying or doing these things that I don't agree with. So I think that's the main thing to remember. That you have the power for your own emotions. And you should keep it. Had to start dinner. What are we eating? Anything good? Hopefully something fantastic. Cauliflower and spinach. Ooh, kielbasa. Oh, I like kielbasa. Polish sausage. My mother made a dish that she called potato soup, and I'll give you the recipe. It's really, really simple. You start off by peeling and cubing potatoes, and then you throw them in a pan and just brown the outsides of them, right? You're not trying to cook them, you're just trying to brown the outside of them a little bit. And then you add paprika to that, and then you cover it in beef broth and throw a bunch of cut up kielbasa in there and let that simmer for like an hour and a half. And that's your base soup. Then make a roux and thicken it up. And the roux that I like to make is like flour and sour cream. Because the sour cream adds to the flavor of the soup. And a little bit of parsley on top and you're done. But yeah, very hearty, very Eastern European kind of dish.
You are the primary aggressor here.
And perfect for a cold winter night, you know. Where'd the dragon go? Oh, there you are. I heard you. I saw you. I saw your shadow. What do we got there? Roux for 10 years. Multiple times a day, yeah. I bet you're a chef. You know how to make a roux. But you know, there's different types of roux you can make too. I mean, you can do the old cornstarch and water, right? But sour cream and flour is what I use for the soup.
Who's there?
Now ain't this a surprise? Let's see who the real woman is here.
Where'd you come from?
I'll let that slide. Hey, watch it!
That'll teach you.
That's right, I'm prey now, aren't I?
Where'd you come from?
Enough!
That'll teach you.
Come here.
Is that close enough?
Yeah! Ha!
You will die in fire. You know what's funny is they don't have vampire dust. No healing up. We're putting you down. Take that blood potion. That was a pretty good headshot. So right through his mouth. Oh, through the cheek. So we're going to throw a save right here because we are 5 hours 59 minutes. So that's literally 5.5 hours straight without a crash. We just had that crash in the first half an hour. That was kind of obscure. Stop running. Oh, I see you. Where's Serana? Where's Serana when I need her? That is an ugly looking vampiric. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're pretty tough, dude. Oh my god, you got a lot of hit points too. And you're freezing me so I can't move very fast.
Focus.
Ain't that how you make most gravies? Beef broth as a base for a gravy. I like to use the drippings of whatever I'm cooking. So one of my favorite things to do is roast a chicken. You know, so I'll get a whole chicken and rub it down with oil, salt, and pepper, and then sage, rosemary, thyme.
Okay.
And then I'll get some of the little baby potatoes. The little potatoes, whether it's the golden ones or the red ones, doesn't matter, whatever they have available. And then onion and carrot and celery. And I'll throw all that in a pan. And then I'll roast my chicken. I also like putting butter under the skin. Is another thing that I'll do. It's just adds flavor to the meat. But then all the drippings from the chicken, that's what I make my gravy out of. So I'll take the drippings from the chicken and all the vegetables and everything that got cooked in the pan, and I'll make a roux and thicken it up, and that's the gravy for my roast chicken. I thicken up my beef stew too. If I'm making a beef stew, I'll thicken that also. But again, that's more like sour cream. I'll go that way. I just like the flavor of it. Man, now I'm getting hungry. Talking about good food. Oh, I gotta roast another chicken. And sometimes my wife and I, we get a little lazy. We'll go and buy a rotisserie chicken. It's not the same as roasting your own chicken. You know, buying a whole chicken and putting it all together and roasting it. You're making her hungry. Well, okay, here's something that my mother did for me growing up, right? Both of my parents worked when I was growing up, so as soon as I could see into the pan on the stove, so maybe 8, 10 years old, my mom started teaching me how to cook. And I was responsible for 2 meals a week, and my sister was responsible for 2 meals a week because my parents were at work. So we'd come home from school, we'd do our homework, and then every other day I would be responsible for cooking dinner. Now, most of the meals that we cooked, they all started off pretty much the same. You know, saute onions and garlic in a pan with a little bit of oil, and then from there you can go any direction you want. Throw in whatever kind of meat you're going to use, whether it's ground beef or whatever, brown it up, drain the fat off of it. That's your base for a lot of things. That's your base for tacos, that's your base for burritos, that's your base for spaghetti, that's your base for a lot of different things.
Out of mind. Gloves are coming off.
Who's there?
So that was the first thing that she taught me,
I knew I heard
was
something.
how to saute onions and garlic in a pan, you know, and how to cut up onions and garlic and get all that ready and brown whatever kind of meat that I was using, whether it be strip beef or whether it was, you know, hamburger or whatever. But yeah, from there you can go pretty much any direction you want to go as far as what you want to make.
Oh, stop showing off.
Show yourself. Don't
Wrong
remember
target.
how to fight.
Alright, that vampire, she's the one who's hiding out over here. She came all the way over to the frickin' door.
Where'd you
Oh,
go?
please.
That'll teach you.
Oh, we got more. I hear them. It's a frickin' cockroach. So yeah, I thank my mom for that because, and another reason she taught me how to cook was she said she didn't want me to get married just because I needed a woman to take care of me. You know, she wanted me to get married because I was actually in love with somebody. Not because I needed her to cook and clean and take care of me. The other thing that she did was I was responsible for cleaning my own room every week to my mother's standards. Not my standards, my mother's standards. Okay? And then also I was responsible for one of the rooms in the house, whether it be the kitchen or the living room or the bathroom. And we would rotate that. I was also responsible for, we had 3 lawns. We had a front lawn, a side lawn, and a back lawn. And so we would rotate between my mother, my sister, and myself who did what. And so I learned how to do yard work and cooking
Take a left up here.
and cleaning and pretty much everything.
I knew I heard something.
What are you doing? But yeah, and I said, you know, the reason that she did it was she didn't want me to feel like I needed to be dependent.
I'd run if I were you. Call that a hit?
On a woman to take care of me. So that I wasn't getting married for the wrong reason. Now, granted, both of my wives, you know, my first wife and my current wife, are very happy I know how to cook and clean and do laundry and yard work and, you know, and cook food, you know.
Who's there?
Not just barbecue.
You thimble-headed gherkin.
So yeah, I would make a really good wife. Because I do all that. I do my own laundry too. It's actually nice when my wife grabs my laundry before I have a chance to do it and takes care of it for me. I'm not used to it. My first wife had so many clothes that I would run out of underwear if I didn't do my own damn laundry.
This leads out to the courtyard. Just head for the door.
Lemon pepper, rotisserie chickens. Or pop it in the oven for a little while to make it crisper. Yeah, you can do that.
We've made it to the courtyard.
I would tent them with foil for most of the cooking, and then the last,
everything's been torn down.
I don't know, the last half an hour or whatever, I'd take the tent off to crisp the skin.
This used to lead into the castle's great hall. Looks like my father had it sealed up. I used to walk through here after evening meals. It was beautiful once. This was my mother's garden. Do you know how beautiful something can be when it's tended by a master for hundreds of years? She would have hated to see it like this. Wait. Something's wrong with the moon dial here. Some of the crests are missing and the dial is askew. I didn't even know the crests could be removed. Maybe my mother's trying to tell us something.
Yeah, well, we found 2. We'll take the fungal pod. And the 3rd one, I think, is up here. Some creepy music. Yeah, there's the 3rd one. All right.
I'm telling you, there's something strange with the moon dial. Very clever, Mother. Very clever. I've never been in those tunnels before, but I'd bet they'd run right under the courtyard and into the tower ruins.
I bet they would.
Well, at least we're getting closer. Let's go.
So let's at least, I think what we're going to do today is we're going to get into the Soul Cairn at least today. If not complete it, we'll see how far we get. We've been streaming for 6 hours, 12 minutes, so we're almost 6 hours without a crash or freeze up or anything, so that's pretty darn good. Yeah, we're stealing your money. And your elf seer. And your canis root, salt pile, your garlic.
I've never even seen this part of
Vampires with garlic.
Be
Okay,
careful.
that's an
I don't know what
interesting
might be
one.
around.
Vampires with garlic.
Where'd you come from?
I'll let that slide. Stop it! I'm warning you.
Done and done.
We made pretty quick work of those guys. Let's get a bigger weapon. That goes nowhere. We're on the road to nowhere. I don't think I need luck.
Making an art of triggering traps. Hey, watch it!
Who's there? Done and done.
Cockroach!
Who's there? I knew I heard something. Show yourself.
Hey, cut it out.
You'll need to do better than that. You're making this harder than it needs.
I'm not sure what that opened up.
Let's take a look then.
That sounds like Falmer. But I'm thinking undead Falmer probably. In this place. Just see if we can book. Well, there's a bow on the wall. Bunch of weapons. Bunch of potions. A little bit of wine. Probably very well aged. And a locked door. So where is the... Do I see a handle? Oh, there's one right here.
Who's there?
I'll block your arrow, buddy. How you like me now?
I'll return the favor.
Okay, that's the bone
suffer from
falling. Who's down here?
Hardly felt a thing.
Going up, going out. See you later. Hasta la vista, baby.
Easy there. Don't want you tiring yourself.
Yeah, bye. If I don't have to fight all you, I'm not going to fight all you. Look what we found.
Look at this place.
It's a
This has to
portal.
be it. I knew she was deep into necromancy. I mean, she taught me everything I know. But I had no idea she had a setup like this.
Let's find her
Look at all
book.
this. She must have spent years collecting these components. And what's this thing? I'm not sure about this circle, but it's obviously something. Let's take a look around. There has to be something here that tells us where she's gone.
Yeah, I found her journal.
Do you think this would help?
Yeah, blood splattered all over
You
you.
found her journal. Let me take a look at it.
What's this soul cairn that she mentions?
I only know what she told me. She had a theory about soul gems. That the souls inside of them don't just vanish when they're used. They end up in the soul cairn.
Why did she care where used souls went?
The soul cairn is home to very powerful beings. Necromancers send them souls and receive powers of their own in return. My mother spent a lot of time trying to contact them directly, to travel to the soul cairn itself.
If she made it there, we'll find her.
That circle in the center of the room is definitely some type of portal. If I'm reading this right, there's a formula here that should give us safe passage into the soul cairn.
What do we need?
A handful of soul gem shards, some finely ground bone meal, a good bit of purified void salts. Oh, damn it.
What's wrong?
We're also going to need a sample of her blood, which, if we could get that, we wouldn't even be trying to do this in the first place.
You share her blood.
Not bad. We'd better hope that's good enough. Mistakes with these kind of portals can be gruesome. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get started.
Are all of those ingredients here?
Oh, definitely. Mother would have plenty of those materials in her laboratory. You just need to find them.
No problem. No, gimme, no, yes. I'm grabbing everything but what I want. Might as well take all your soul gems while we're here. And all your ingredients. Hopefully you've got ice ray teeth and some other cool stuff. Alright, so should we ever make us a vampire or trap part of our soul?
Get the ingredients in that vessel and let me know when you're ready.
Did your mother keep gargoyles here?
Not that I ever saw. My mother had a bit of a thing for magical constructs. Not what you're thinking. She just found them fascinating. Just get all of the ingredients into the vessel. Then the rest is up to me. Are you ready to go? I'm not entirely sure what this thing is going to do when I add my blood.
I'm ready.
Okay, here goes.
Do it. Do it now.
By the blood of my ancestors. She actually did it. Created a portal of the soul care. Incredible. Incredible. Simply incredible.
You want me to become a vamp?
I'm ready when you are.
Well, let's eat and drink something first. Well, we have to do this.
Are you all right? That looked painful.
It was. What happened?
Now that I think about it, I should have expected that. Sorry. It's hard to describe. The soul cairn is... well, hungry, for lack of a better word. It's trying to take your life essence as payment.
So there's no way in then?
There might be, but I don't think you're going to like it. Vampires aren't counted among the living.
Embrace the
I could probably go through
shadows.
there without a problem.
Are you saying that I need to become a vampire?
Not your first choice, I'd guess.
There has to be another way.
Maybe. We could just pay the toll another way. It wants a soul, so we give it a soul. Yours.
Wouldn't that kill me?
My mother taught me a trick or two. I could partially soul trap you and offer that gem to the ideal masters. It might be enough to satisfy them. It would make you a bit weaker when we travel through the soul cairn, but we might be able to fix that once we're inside. Maybe.
Those are my only options.
I'm sorry. I wish I knew a better way, something that would be easier for you. Just know that whatever path you choose, I won't think any less of you. Sometimes things just have to be done. I know that better than anybody.
Alright, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to put a save right here in case we look absolutely horrendous as a vampire. If we look absolutely horrendous as a vampire, we're going to just partially trap our soul. Okay.
I'm wondering what my mother got up to here. She definitely wasn't trying to keep the place clean.
I don't see another way. I'll become a vampire.
Are you sure? I'm willing to turn you, but you need to think it through. You'd become the very thing you've sworn to destroy. I don't know how the dawnguard will react.
I'm ready.
Turning someone is a very personal thing for vampires. It's intimate. For us. I don't want you to feel like I'm forcing you into this.
In that case, I'm glad you're the one doing it.
Let's not waste too much time then. I promise to try and make this as painless as possible. Hold still.
Well, we don't look hideous.
Let's go.
We actually don't look any different.
Let's go. My mother must be waiting on the other side of that thing.
So we're a vampire. Okay, cool. I don't have to actually meet Thalion. I can go talk to Ayla and get turned back into a werewolf.
Who's there?
You've made your decision, as have I. Yeah! Wrong target! You're not even worth insulting.
Bunch of foglings.
The smell here. Let's try to handle this quickly.
What's that? Those are arrows and a bow. In case I didn't have one, right?
Where'd you come from?
I'll let that slide.
So there should be a bunch of people here in the Soul Cairn that got soul trapped. Like this guy.
You must help me find my Arvak. He doesn't deserve to be in a place like this. Arvak, my horse. We came to this horrible place together. We were attacked by monsters, so I told him to run. Please, he's such a loyal creature, and he's been running for so long. You have to save him. A place like this will change you.
How can I help him?
Arvak? Arvak! Where are you? Arvak, please come back! Come back!
Arvak's skull, I think, is over here. We could deal with that. Zap it, baby.
Where'd you come from?
Ha! Hey, watch it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's a little different. I don't remember that. The pink gems.
Don't like those eyes you got.
Hardly felt a thing.
Where's Arvak's skull?
Death calls on you. I'll take what I need from you. Nothing more.
never should have come here. No!
I knew I heard something.
That's interesting too. I don't remember that.
I don't remember how to fight.
Done and done.
That's one of the ideal masters. We're running in circles. That was the way we came in. What did it say? I have no empty soul gems to fill.
Who's there?
Can't miss.
Okay, we've been there. You haven't been since you played Skyrim LE? Yeah. Oh, to the Soul Cairn? I don't usually play Dawnguard, but I wanted to see what Dawnguard looked like now that I've added, you know, a bunch of mods and stuff to it. Thought there was more of Jube's pages around here. There might be some over here.
I'm standing here.
Focus.
Stay back.
I'll tag you back.
Won't end well for you.
Wrong target.
That'll teach you.
That'll learn them. some mods for a soul place. What? Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I added some mods that change some things in the Soul Cairn. Or add some things. I think one of his pages is against the wall. I want to find all Jupe's pages. There's one. There's Arvac.
Who's there?
Arvac.
Easy there. Don't want you tiring yourself. Consider me provoked. Ha! Ha! You're big and tough, Yeah! 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 I'm your worst nightmare.
Okay, I don't see any more pages of Jupes.
I'm not gonna die like this. Are you prepared to die? Who's there?
You feel compelled to die?
Oh my
I'll
gosh.
tag you back. Ha!
So I don't even want to know what happens if you die in the Soul Cairn.
Ha! Ha!
Done and done.
So we're going to try not to die in the Soul Cairn. Arvac? Where are you, Arvac? Where's Jupe? Arvac's over here, I think, and Jupe's over here, too. Is this the dog? And a soul. This is the guy with the cows. That's not Jupe. Okay, that's different. Who's the kid? The wooden sword. I don't know who the kid is.
Tightly locked? Not for long.
Who's there? There you are.
Oh, please.
That'll teach you.
Yeah!
Skelly, please.
Yeah! 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 Ha! Yeah!
That's where we got up to that one. Take care of that guy for me.
Who's there?
I won't go down without a fight.
Yeah!
I knew I heard something.
Okay, you go get him. I gotta pick this up. And that.
What have you got?
Hey, watch it!
I'm standing here.
Who's there? Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Don't get cocky.
Yeah. And done.
All right. So I'm wondering Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Oh, that sucked.
Where'd you come from?
Stop it!
Who's there?
Yeah!
That's what I wanted right there. Yay! Give me Arvax skull.
I won't hold back anymore. Ha! Ha! Ha!
I'm not gonna die like this.
Now I need to find St. Jib.
Now you're mine.
Yeah!
Die.
Enodius Papias. Beware the dragon Durnavir, destroyer of souls. I killed Enodius Papias. He was the miller. That's the guy with the dog. There's Arvac. Where's Jib? Where are you, Jib?
Surrender now. I'll let you live.
You knew I heard something.
Ha!
Who's there?
Wah! Ha!
Done and done.
Yeah!
Where's the rest of the pages for Jib's opus? Is that Jib?
The clouds, the sky, it's all wrong. Everything's wrong.
Hey, we learned it. Cool. Uh-oh.
Ha! Ha! You're not playing fair.
Foglings!
Ha! Yeah!
There's always a bunch of them, too. Little farts. The Jib?
Is there no end to this nightmare?
Nope, no end. The Reaper's Lair. Okay, we need 3. I think there's 3 pieces we need to open the Reaper. What happens? Oh, okay.
You're not even worth insulting. Ha! Yeah!
So you've got 3 pieces, Reaper shards. And those will summon the Reaper. So you have to find the 3 Reaper shards. But I need to find Jib. Is that Jib? No. That's the soul. Where am I? Oh, who knows where the hell I am. This guy I gotta take out.
Yeah!
So that's 2 of the keepers. There's 1 more. I'm thinking that's what's his face? Mazark. What do we got going over here? Fogling!
Yeah!
Oh, that's funny. They're running around chasing that thing.
Ha! Yeah!
Oh, this is where he's at.
What do you want?
I recognize the voice.
What exactly are you doing?
How does anyone expect me to write my opus with all of these rude interruptions?
Opus? What do you mean?
What do I mean, indeed? If I hadn't lost all of the pages, I wouldn't be in this predicament, and we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Let's just start at the beginning.
Very well. I suppose a moment or 2 of my time couldn't hurt. I am Jib. Some call me Saint Jib.
Others call me Jib the Eradicator. Perhaps you've heard of me.
Yes, I have.
Nope, never heard of you.
I met you on a boat
I
on the way to
I'm
Morrowind.
surprised by your answer. Until I get my second volume published, no one will ever know of my achievements.
You're talking about a book?
Hi,
book?
baby.
I'd hardly call a 26-volume epic simply a book. Surely you've heard of the rise and fall of Saint Jib the Eradicator, hero of Morrowind and savior of the Dunmer.
Maybe a shorter title is in order?
Maybe you should leave the writing to an expert. Stop making foolish suggestions.
How is your work going so far?
Terrible. Simply terrible. I was in the midst of writing the second volume, and they just threw me into this prison. It's unfair.
Who threw you in here?
That damned Remora and his minions. They didn't even give me a chance to explain who I was.
A Dremora captured you.
Well, I assume so. It cast a spell at me from some kind of strange black crystal. Next thing I knew, I arrived here.
Your soul was trapped.
My what? Wait. That means...
You're dead.
No. All these wasted months, or has it been years? I don't even remember how much time has passed. No, my work will never see the light of day. My name will be forgotten. Perhaps. Do you have a way out of here?
I do, but you can't leave that way.
Maybe I can't leave, but my writings can. In order to write the second volume of my opus, I need the notes from my first volume. Otherwise, I need to do all of this from memory.
How many pages did you lose?
When I was tossed in here, I felt myself falling, and I dropped the pages I had been holding. There were 10 of them in all. Find them for me, please. I beg you.
So we found 6 of 10 so far.
At this rate, my first volume will be complete. Don't give up.
So we need to find 4 more. There's a Reaper Gem fragment. So we need 2 more Reaper Gem fragments. And 4 more pages. Because we're going to take care of the Reaper too. We also need to find dude who is Arvak's previous master. That way we can get Arvak. So we're cruising.
There's no shame in being afraid. Ugh, give me a challenge. Ha! Yeah!
Is that Arvex guy?
This is no place for you.
Or is this Arvex guy?
What a horrible place.
Anonius Papias.
Where'd you come from?
Who's in the cage?
Yeah. A real people pleaser, this one.
Who's this one?
Clear of sight.
I know we need to go this way.
Yeah! Yeah!
Where'd you come from?
Last mistake you'll make.
That'll teach you.
Water-based gravy? Yeah, I don't like water-based gravy. Gotta have some good drippings.
I'll let that slide.
Done and done.
Yeah!
Make a good gravy. It's best not to touch it.
Yeah!
Okay. That's new too. I don't remember the big husk.
Who's there?
Ha! Yeah! 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 Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! I know what it's like to be afraid. Yeah! Yeah! Ha!
That one's empty, but that is the page I need. We found 7 out of 10. Okay, so we need 2 more Reaper fragments and 3 more pages. And we need to kill 1 more of the Reaper Guardians. And of course Durnavir. And the Reaper. And we gotta find Arvak's human.
There's no escape.
That one requires a key.
My ship. What happened to my ship? Where am I?
Where am I? You're dead.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Okay, there's a page in here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's a page here.
Tough day for you.
Yeah! Ha!
Take out the little bastards. Alrighty. Let's go talk to Valerica.
Mother? Mother!
Nico, it can't be. Serana?
Is it really you? I can't believe it. How do we get inside? We have to talk.
Serana, what are you doing here? Where's your father?
He doesn't know we're here. I don't have time to explain.
I must have failed. Harkon's found a way to decipher the prophecy, hasn't he?
No, you've got it all wrong. We're here to stop him, to make everything right.
Wait a moment. You've brought a stranger here? Have you lost your mind?
No, you don't...
You, come forward. I would speak with you.
So how has it come to pass that a vampire hunter is in the company of my daughter? It pains me to think you'd travel with Serana under the guise of her protector in an effort to hunt me down.
This is no ruse. I want to keep her safe.
Coming from one who murders vampires as a trade, I find it hard to believe your intentions are noble. Serana has sacrificed
People do it all the
to
time.
prevent Harkon
Usually
from completing the prophecy.
Season just before
I would have expected
straining.
her to explain that to you.
Yeah, this is from Seranaholic. 1.5.
That's why I'm here for the Elder Scroll.
You think I'd have the audacity to place my own daughter in that tomb for the protection of her Elder Scroll alone? The scrolls are merely a means to an end. The key to the tyranny of the sun is Serana herself.
What do you mean?
When I fled Castle Volkahar, I fled with 2 Elder Scrolls. The scroll I presume you found with Serana speaks of Ariel and his arcane weapon, Ariel's bow. The second scroll declares that the blood of Cold Harbor's daughter will blind the eye of the dragon.
How does Serana fit in?
Like myself, Serana was a human once. We were devout followers of Lord Molig Bal. Tradition dictates the females be offered to Molig Bal on his summoning day. Few survive the ordeal. those that do emerge as a pure-blooded vampire. We call such confluences the Daughters of Cold Harbor.
The tyranny of the sun requires Serana's blood.
Now you're beginning to see why I wanted to protect Serana, and why I've kept the other Elder Scroll as far from her as possible.
Are you saying Harkon means to kill her?
If Harkon obtained Ariel's bow, and Serana's blood was used to taint the weapon, the tyranny of the sun would be complete. In his eyes, she'd be dying for the good of all vampires.
I would never allow that to happen.
And how exactly do you plan on stopping him?
I'll need your help.
Have you been listening to me? Like Serana, I'm a pure-blooded vampire. My presence on Tamriel is as much of a danger as hers.
And Serana's opinion in this?
You care nothing for Serana, or our plight. Whether or not you've become one of us in order to survive the Soul Cairn, you're still a vampire hunter at heart. You're here because we're abominations in your mind. Evil creatures that need to be destroyed.
Serana believes in me, why won't you?
Serana? This stranger aligns herself with those that would hunt you down and slay you like an animal. Yet I should entrust you to her.
This stranger has done more for me in the brief time I've known her than you've done in centuries.
How dare you? I gave up everything I cared about to protect you from that fanatic you call a father.
Yes, he's a fanatic. He's changed. But he's still my father. Why can't you understand how that makes me feel?
Oh, Serana, if you'd only open your eyes. The moment your father discovers your role in the prophecy, that he needs your blood, you'll be in terrible danger.
So to protect me, you decided to shut me away from everything I cared about. You never asked me if hiding me in that tomb was the best course of action. You just expected me to follow you blindly. Both of you were obsessed with your own paths. Your motivations might have been different, but in the end, I'm still just a pawn to you two. I want us to be a family again. But I don't know if we can ever have that. Maybe we don't deserve that kind of happiness. Maybe it isn't for us. But we have to stop him, before he goes too far. And to do that, we need the Elder Scroll.
Oh, the Ire stream's starting.
Serana. I didn't know.
This may be a good spot to quit then.
I allowed my hatred of your father to estrange us.
Let me finish talking to Valerica.
Forgive me.
And I'll throw a save here. And
send
everybody over to the Ire
Your
stream.
intentions are still somewhat unclear to me.
Yeah, whatever.
For Serana's sake, I'll assist you in any way that I can.
Okay, cool.
Do you have the Elder Scroll with you?
Yes. I've kept it safely secured here ever since I was imprisoned. Fortunately, you're in a position to breach the barrier that surrounds these ruins.
What do we need to do?
You need to locate the tallest of the rocky spires that surround these ruins. At their bases, the barrier's energy is being drawn from unfortunate souls that have been exiled here. Destroy the keepers that are tending them, and it should bring the barrier down.
Well, head on over to the Ire stream, because I'm going to throw a save as soon as I'm done talking to Valerica here.
We'll return soon.
One more word of warning. There's a dragon that calls itself
Durnevere
roaming the cairn. Be wary of him.
I will.
The Ideal Masters have charged him with overseeing the keepers, and will undoubtedly intervene if you're perceived as a threat.
Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes, which means if I end at 7 hours and 30 minutes, that we've had 7 hours without a crash or a freeze or any problems. Because we had one crash at like 30 minutes in. We have not had one since. So, I mean, 7 hours of Skyrim running through a quest like Dawnguard with no problems. Yeah, that's pretty freaking stable. All right.
Be careful, and keep my daughter safe.
I will. I'm glad we don't look all terrible as a vampire. So we're going to throw a save right here. Everybody go grab that link that Gears put up there. And I will see you very shortly over in the IR stream.
Let's kill
Thanks
those
for
keeper things and get back to the prison.
Thanks for stopping by, and hopefully you enjoyed the stream.
The sooner we get out of
So
this
until
place,
next
the
time.